Welcome, one and all, to session 37. Last week, you guys dispatched of the very few remaining vine blights that were down by this tree in the fight that happened with the dancing orc who was eating entrails, blah, blah, blah. We went over that last week, and you explored the rest of the mansion. What you found was not a lot. You were very slow and methodical. You made sure to look for traps, as adventurers probably should. You found 4 twigs, twig blight kind of thingies, each of which looked like the 3 of you plus Bugdob. And Sarissa decided to poke them with a javelin, and that combat would not have been interesting at all, so they were just killed super quickly. Later on, upstairs, you found a sturge's nest. I'm not sure if that's plural already, or I don't think it's plural. Sturges, yeah, whatever. And they attacked. Once again, their hit points are so low that we just kind of did some rolls to see if you guys were lucky or unlucky about getting hit. And I think Neil was the unlucky one there.
Oh man!
Took what, like 20 something?
They were sucking my blood, and I couldn't get them off me until everybody else had to kill them all. It's like they're sucking my blood.
For some reason, they swarmed the flying guy. Must be their blood is sweeter. Who knows?
Oh my gosh, that was horrible.
But they were dispatched with. There we go. That's better. I believe there was some healing from Sarissa's lay on hands, maybe a spell or two to heal Neil back up. And because of Sarissa's usage of Detect Evil and Good with her Divine Sense, and my not reading that this thing is actually an evil tree before, we did figure out that she would have sensed that early on. And the session ended with you guys in that area that Bugdob is in. I don't know why your tokens aren't in there. I thought we moved you guys all there, but whatever. You guys are discussing what to do about the tree. It has taken some damage. You don't know how much from Grebo's flaming sphere. And you are currently about 9:20 a.m. with about 10 minutes of your Beast of the Air Rio left. So.
And Grebo's gone, right?
Grebo's long gone. Like before you started exploring. Yeah. One more use of the summon a buddy left.
We could also just take the day off, rest, recoup, and come up with a plan back at camp and come back in the morning and deal with this tree. But we could kill
Can we just
Grebo.
burn it? Well, what is the state of the? Let's check out the tree now. So like, when I look at the tree, is it basically just a like burnt, like woody vine, big cluster of vines still coming out of the well, and above the well, isn't everything pretty much burned?
As far as I recall, the flaming sphere was sent kind of down the well, like as if like along the tree trunk, if there was a tree trunk. But this is kind of just a bunch of vines forming.
Right.
So there is a sphere-sized hole burnt down. Let's see. I think it's a 6-foot well. Like we determined, it's only 6 feet.
Chunk is gone.
We determined it's only 6 feet deep, right?
To the water.
Yeah.
6 or 8 or something like that.
The water was 8 feet deep. It was like not
Thank
quite a
you.
fathom and a half.
8, yeah.
Yeah, so I would say that the flaming sphere made it. Well, I guess it would have made it to the water because we kind of determined that Neil could fit down there and fly down there. So yeah, the flaming sphere at least made it to the water. So there's a concave section of tree just missing, burnt, blackness.
Well, I think can't we just have Bugdob chopping on it and
Oh shit, the well's 30 feet deep.
Yeah, the well was like 30 feet deep, but the water itself is only 8 feet deep, and there is yeah.
I think I made up the 8 feet of
Well,
water
if
thing, which
we-
is fine.
Okay.
It's fine though.
If we paint Fluffy blue and get Bug Dub's plaid and a tube, he could channel Babe in the Blue Ox.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Monastery. Does anybody know how to spell monastery?
M-O-N-A.
And
Oh, there we go. You know how like it's like, oh, how do you spell the word what? And your brain just can't quite.
Here's a philosophical question that trips up a lot of people, but we don't have to talk about it now. You can think about it on your own. Is water wet? We're not going to discuss it. If you want to drive yourself crazy, you're welcome to.
With that,
Yeah.
Water is just a bunch of atoms that have arranged.
We're not going to talk about
way
it.
to something.
no, it's just out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the human skin. We can't actually feel what wetness. It's a temperature gradient. It just has to do with, it's all perception, man.
So, this tree.
I think Bug Dub should just take some swings at it. Let's see what happens if when he starts chopping out what he can get at.
I mean, we could all hack at the tree if that's... I mean, it's not just an ogre's thing. I have a sword.
Or potentially, maybe we could call back Grebo and just do erupting earth and just not only destroy the roots, but potentially just clog up the well cap, so there is no path to the sky, to the light.
Yeah, we could do that tomorrow, I guess, right?
Yes.
Because we can't
Yeah.
summon Grebo today, but
Yes.
but is this evil tree going to cause more of those crazy light creatures to come forth? Or
Exactly.
if that's a problem, then we have to deal with this tree now.
Yes, well, if we could just get it chopped down at least to the water line, and then I guess we could stand watch overnight to see if it's mysteriously growing at night. Like, how fast does it grow?
Right.
Is it going to
Yeah,
come back
see if anything
overnight?
else happens around
Yeah.
here.
And if
Did-
not, then we could just block up the well tomorrow.
Did I mention last time that where there would otherwise be sap coming out, like if it's damaged, there's blood?
I think
It
so, yeah.
bleed.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
it's
it
like
bleeds. Like
it's like the Godswoods tree in
Just making
Game
sure.
of Thrones. It bleeds red.
It's been so long since I saw that episode, so sure, yeah.
Yeah, that show was such a fucking disappointment. George R.R. Martin, his inability to finish
Jar
anything.
Jar Martin.
I heard Jar Jar Martin.
Yeah,
Jar
But
Jar.
he just ruins everything, man. I got rid of all my books.
Jar
I'm
Jar
done.
Mark.
I'm done. Dude doesn't-
Misa thinks-
he, like,
On the other
Right.
hand, he did a
Yeah.
great job on Night of the Cooter.
I don't.
No idea what that is.
Yeah,
Anybody?
I have no
No?
idea.
The Howard Waldrop story about the Martian,
I haven't read
tripod
that.
Martian
Hmm.
landing in West Texas.
Wasn't that a short story he did?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and George R.R. Martin did a rotoscope short movie.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just thought it was a short story he had written, but I'd never read it.
It's
just-
a hoot and a half.
Yeah, well, he's sold out, so he can just fuck off. So.
So,
Yeah, the A Song of Ice and Fire is never going to be finished. We're never going to get Winds of Winter. We're never going to get A Song of Spring. I got rid of my books. I'm done. B-O-N-E. Stick a fork in it.
so this tree.
Yes, we have a plan. We have a plan. The plan is we're gonna chop as much of it down, and then we're gonna spend the night here and keep watch. And
Okay.
then tomorrow we can deal with it even further if
Yes.
necessary.
Yes, we will make sure it's not spawning more evil, and then tomorrow we could have Grebo and let Grebo. We can all back up very fast, so nobody gets hurt, and then let Grebo just cave in the well, destroy the roots, and
Explode the earth around the roots. Yeah.
exactly, and then we can just move on.
All right. So the plan is to just chop the ever-living crap out of every bit of vine and stuff you see, and all the way down into the well somehow?
As much as we can without getting wet. Yeah.
We could rig some ropes even and go down a little bit down and start chopping, and we could start a fire in the courtyard, so we could burn the branches and stuff. Well,
oh
it might
shoot!
Be really smoky, but
I forgot to do a thing. I'm sorry.
I
forgot to account for the fact that it's vulnerable.
We could burn wet wood. It might be a bit smoky, but just to get rid of it, because goodness only knows, maybe it'll sprout wherever the branches are chopped. That's not good.
So, give me like step by step what you're doing. There's chopping. We got that.
There's chopping and more chopping and more chopping and more chopping until everything that we can remove from the root is gone. Is chopped off.
Just leaving mulch, more or less, on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fucking chopping.
We put all day. I also think that we should start a fire and be burning it as we go.
Okay.
To be safe. And the thing is, I could always use my detect evil and see if the evil presence is feeling less as we chop it up and burn it. Or if it's becoming more concentrated or spread out, or just, So, yes, it will be an entire production, but we could get the centaurs in here also, clear a path, and we could even start the fire outside and have a train of centaurs going back and forth, hauling the chopped up pieces out to the fire as we burn them, to be safe.
Okay. With the addition of the fire to burn bits and pieces as you're doing it, you get to the... It takes a lot of fucking time and energy and water breaks and food breaks, etc. But let's see. It was 9:20 when you guys started. With everybody helping in whatever way they can. Roughly, about lunchtime, like noonish. I would say all of you, like 6 people or 5 people help. Yeah, 5 people helping, even Neil, the dagger, whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, you have cleared it. Go ahead.
And stuff help too.
The
centaurs could be tending the
True.
fire while we're hacking away.
So with all that, you've cleared it down to the water line. It's just all gone. You've pulled it up. No, I'm sorry. So that would be the plan for anything that is out of the well. Any vines that are growing along the ground, along walls, etc. Chop it and move it. How about in the well? Are you letting that shit fall into the water? Are you pulling it up?
I think as we chunk off big pieces, we hoist it up into the courtyard, and bring it out to the fire, mulch it up, and burn it. Don't let any of it fall back into the well. It's evil. It needs to be destroyed.
Okay.
So yes, it's going to be labor.
Can you describe how you do that?
Well, as you chop through lengths, you just have a guide rope tied around them. So when you chop through that length, that bit comes loose with all its subsequent little branches, and you hoist it up. You bring it into the courtyard, and it gets dragged out to the fire.
So
It can be chopped up and burned.
so Neil.
Pound a piece.
Yeah.
Okay, but So let's say you have a foot wide diameter of, let's just call it a trunk for easy access here. You have, but it's vines, so you can cut through them. Somebody tie a rope around a section, and then somebody else, well, it could be the same somebody, cuts away underneath it.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You guys do recall that, like, stepping on this, touching it, etc., it runs the risk of, like, getting poisoned?
That's why you do one chunk at a time.
Yes, but how? If Neil's the one flying down there and doing the tying, how is he protected against getting
Leather
pricked?
gloves,
Do you have leather gloves?
like gloves. It's like gardening when you're dealing with roses. You just.
Do you have gardening gloves on you, Neil? Thick enough to withstand?
No, I do not.
You don't have leather. Well, Sarissa has gloves, so I mean, hoist me down into the hole.
I have several sets of clothing. I have costume clothing, nobles clothing, disguise kit, but
Yeah. Well, we can just put a rope. We can tie off a foothold, lower. Sarissa will go down in the well. I'll be the one doing the chopping and the tying, and you guys do the hoisting.
I've also got this little leather pouch that we got here at the manse. It has dust in it. I don't know.
True.
Investigate that.
This is not me trying to, like, penalize anything or find a way to give you guys damage. Since it's a mind game where you're trying to figure out how you're going to tie a rope around this thing and protect yourself when you're tiny, when you're small. And we could skip over it if it's boring to you guys, but I just thought it would be.
I'm sure we don't do this for a living, so I'm sure we're maybe bumbling about.
Yeah.
Making a hard work of it, but I mean the pulling it out, tying the rope around it, and pulling out pieces shouldn't be too bad.
Well, that's a good strategy, but, like, how do your tiny arms, small arms, get the rope behind the roots and the vines and stuff, like, against the well,
And tie the knot.
Yeah.
You said it's 1 foot diameter.
So we can just put a rope down the well, and Sarissa will go down.
Well, I think I said that it'd be a 5-foot diameter well, and it was just clogged with vines that more or less form a trunk, like, swirling up. And the sphere, I would say the sphere is less than maybe like 1.5 to 2 feet max in diameter. So it's burned down.
It's a 5-foot circumference burn for the.
I don't think you mean circumference.
Diameter.
Okay. The sphere is 5 feet?
Yes.
Oh. Wow, fuck. And I said that it would, yeah. Okay, well, that actually changes a lot. I thought it was kind of smaller. I didn't know it was a 5-foot diameter sphere, so. Given the vulnerability to fire on this tree, yeah, fuck it, it cleaned out It cleaned out down to the water line all traces of this stupid tree in this well. I think it could have done that in 8 turns. I think it had 8 turns left, so. Okay, so the flaming sphere from Grebo.
Oh, really? It lasts for like just lasts.
It's a minute.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a minute.
And I think he only used it for maybe 1 turn, but I just said 2 for because I don't remember. So
and you can move it too, so he could have just continuously
yeah,
burned
straight down. That's what I'm assuming now that he would have done. Which was that before the fight, or was it after the fight with the dancing orc doing the ritual? I think the flaming sphere was before the fight, but I don't remember.
It was before because were we fighting in that room? We're fighting the orc came an orc came through.
Only after Falcon shot it.
The vine bites. Yeah, the vine blights came through. So yeah, it was before we went into the other room.
Well, then the Vine Blights should probably have never actually entered combat because they would have been incinerated. But whatever. So, you guys chop up all the shit on the surface. The well is cleared. You got some kind of like charcoal around the edges, obviously, from burnt plant matter. Cleared down to the waterline at least. Still around lunchtime, you guys are all done chopping up with the centaur's help and burning any remnants in this room at least. And let's say it's lunchtime, you've done all this work, you're resting. This is also, I believe, the time when your meal buff from the previous day would wear off. Lunch.
You took us all out around lunchtime? Okay.
Yeah. Because I believe the meal buff was... Yeah. Because
So why don't I break from chopping an hour early and start prepping lunch?
Okay.
If it's real hot, a nice good berry salad.
Well, I can find some herbs.
If not, good berry stew.
No. I don't want any more good berries, man. You're such a good cook. I mean, and let me go find some herbs for you. We'll make it even better.
Oh, better yet, why don't you stay here and help him cook? Yes, let's do that, Bart. Yes? Or Rio? You desperately need Neil to stay here and help you. If you need any herbs, let me know. But I think you have enough. It's the flair that you add to it, Neil. It's always so much better when you've helped cook it.
Okay, well, I suppose I could, like, play my pan flute or something.
Yes, exactly. It just tastes better when you've stayed in the kitchen.
And Rio...
Not wasted your time out collecting little plants.
And Rio, what do you have in mind that you're cooking for lunch today?
Venison stew, if it's cool. Poke salad, if it's with smoked venison, if it's warm.
You say smoked venison?
Yeah.
Doesn't that take a while to smoke meat? Like half a day or more?
Okay, just venison, peppered venison.
So the centaurs see you. Are you hunting for this venison? This deer?
No, stock.
Oh, you have some with you?
Yeah.
Is that okay? Do you have that in your inventory to the point where it's showing it in your carrying capacity?
Probably not.
Yeah, you're probably still fine, but
just a nice poke salad?
I mean, no. I mean, you probably carry some poundage, but like not enough to set you over your carrying capacity. I think you guys have barrels back in the camp that you guys are making, but actually, I don't know. Whatever. We're not keeping track of that. I was gonna say something about the centaurs, like seeing you hauling in a deer and like giving you a hard look, but since you're not, so the food is prepared. You all can, when he's done, have your buffs, change them if you want to, but just make sure that you're removing the old one if you choose a different one. And as far as you guys know, any visible, at least in this room, and wherever the vines extend into, that you can like trace from this well, it's all taken care of. Aside from what's possibly under the water, if anything.
I think maybe we're still gonna stick to our plan of, you know, sticking around, spending the night, and then having Grebo finish the job in the morning.
Yes.
Okay. You know, by the way, your flying guy is gone, like long gone, but another. This isn't the kind of campaign we're playing, but I've thought several times about how there's no sense of urgency in this campaign at all. You guys can just like, oh, it's 9 a.m. We've defeated something. Let's rest for the rest of the day and start again. I have to figure out how to give some urgency. Like the dragon has a good chance of attacking Phandalin and destroying it or whatever. But since I haven't established that and we're nearing the end, it is what it is. I just have to make the fights harder. So you guys are going to take the whole day just to kind of make sure you've got every trace of this vine thing. You guys have one more summon of the summoner, buddy. You have 2 a day.
2 a day?
Yeah.
We had 1 a day.
You've always had 2 a day. They last 10 minutes.
Well, we could always summon Grebo right at nightfall and have him work his magic, and then we could still keep an eye to be sure what we've done is permanent. If Sarissa does her divine sense, like what is her sense when it comes to like the evil? Is it feel like it's, you know what I mean, like is it still honing in on down in the hole real bad, or does it feel, or am I sensing some evil out where we've dragged and burned in the branches? Or
are you proficient in Arcana or Religion?
Arcana, no. Religion, no.
What kind of paladin are you?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm proficient in history though, and insight.
So I would have given you a bonus to this roll with Arcana or Religion, but in this case, because Detect Good and Evil doesn't tell you like the degree of evil, like the amount of it.
No.
If you roll an 18 or higher on a d20 flat, you get a sense. Otherwise, it's just yes or no.
So just roll a d20.
Yep, 18 or higher, and you get a sense of the amount of evil. Is that 30 foot range?
60, I think.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, I only got 11.
So you do sense evil. I think you sense the direction, right?
Yes.
It is at the bottom of the well, as you probably would have suspected.
Yeah. So I'm still sensing evil. So yes, we definitely need to, you know, deal with this.
Well, I mean, do you know if does Grebo have any magic that can like remove the water from the well?
Mm.
Move
He might
water?
have. Yeah, he. Oh, that's a good one. Like,
You would think a druid
have
would
to-
have
yeah, it seems like Grebo has
like
some
control water.
spells. I know that. Yeah, let me hold on.
I think shape water is a cantrip. Control water is like a third or second level spell.
Yeah, he's only 6 levels, so I know he's got water walk and water breathing and like a wall of water one. Let me look at his sheet. I just remember that he's got the meld. Let's see, that's water, wall of water, water walk. Come on, spells. Frostbite, guidance, mold earth, resistance, shape wall. Oh, that's a cantrip.
So if Sarissa's picking up the evil, then
Yeah.
what's the distance on that spell?
It's
You said 60 feet?
yeah.
So
It's not the spell; it's her divine sense.
or
It's
divine
my
sense.
divine
So
sense.
we don't know how deep, but we know that it can't be more than 60 because you got a ping. So it's somewhere between the water level and 60 feet down. So it's possibly within range of some magic. Like fireball could be. I don't know if the water would put out the fireball, but I've got a spell called Dissonant Whispers that has a range of 60 feet, but I don't know where I would cast it. Actually, I don't think without line of sight, I guess I can't cast it.
Would is the evil on this tree magic?
You know, I'm reading this divine sense for the first time in a long time, and
Can Grebo wild shape to an animal that can breathe underwater
Yes.
and can attack?
Yes, we would need to be specific, but yes, I could be something large. And the evil isn't magic, so a dispel magic spell wouldn't work on it.
I think I gave you too much based on how divine sense is worded in the paladin thing, but I was like, the tree.
Fog cloud.
Does the tree have a fucking stat block somewhere?
Enable enhance ability. And when we call Grebo, if we do
That's fine.
well, no, it's concentrate. I guess Grebo could potentially enhance his ability and then wild. I don't know.
You would know enough about spellcasting that yes, you can
do
remain.
that.
No, you can maintain concentration in wild shape.
Yeah. So erupting. Yeah, some of the bigger water spells would be at a higher spell. So tidal wave. Conjure up a wave that crashes down on an area within range. Area can be at 30 feet long, up to.
You can't possibly have tidal wave at level 6, right?
Yeah, 3rd level conjure.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you're creating new water, not manipulating existing water, though, right?
You conjure up a wave of
Conjure,
water that
yep.
crashes down on area within range. The area can be 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, blah, 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 10 feet tall. Each creature in the area must make a dex saving throw. I'm thinking a tree's not so dexterous. And then on a failed save, a creature takes 4d8 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. Well, it's a tree. So, across all the directions. Saying we could hammer it that way. But, no, I think we could have Grebo turn into something, a creature that can just start tearing at it. Like maybe a big old crocodile. start tearing it.
If you could only remove the water, then I could take one of these fireballs on my necklace and
Yeah.
drop it down there. But with the water, I don't think that's a plan. But
I was trying to figure out why you guys wanted to remove the water until just then.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, and
well,
it would depend on is it connected to the water table, or is it a manually filled well? Because
Right.
if it's a well attached
Just
to the
keep
water
filling.
table, yeah, it's going to keep filling unless it's got an external source like a diverted stream up above that goes down into the what's that word? Cistern.
well, I think it'd be cool. Cool if Grebo turns into a fish. That'd be pretty cool. I'd like to see that.
Something big. Let's see. Water. Let's see. Big.
Turn into like an electric eel and like zap it.
A giant catfish probably wouldn't do much good.
Just chew on it.
Let's see.
Nibble on it for 5 hours.
Right? Just sit down there, snack it. Well, isn't there? What's it called? It's like an eel, but well, what's the stat block on a? What is this? No, that's a. It's not a creature. It's not a beast.
Can
Yeah.
Can you guys fill me in on what your ideas here are? Like, what's your goal? Says Falcon.
Falcon, this tree is evil.
What tree?
We have to remove the tree that's still down in the well.
Okay. And your plan is to do that by summoning Grebo back and having him transform into a water animal that will just eat it?
No, shred it.
And
Attack
will
it. Swim down to the bottom and attack it at the root.
and is it a good idea for, well, I guess he just disappears after 10 minutes, but is he going to be able to eat, like, you want to destroy the tree fully, right?
No. Yeah, I can't see him eating it, but I can see him tearing at the roots. But we
He's-
could also have him tear, and we could also, yeah.
What about the erupting earth
That's
to to destroy the root structure?
I think
that's what I'm thinking is a
that sounds like the best idea. You want to get them roots up, right?
yeah. I personally think we should just have Grebo do erupting earth.
Yeah.
And destroy the roots. And if you've got the erupting earth, it might make it so there's not as much of a cistern in here, and the water won't even be able to fill the space anymore, and roots without water. And plus, with a collapsed well, you don't see it faring very well.
Yeah, and
This-
have him make it like explode upward, and then we can also
Yeah.
hack down more of it and stuff too.
Yeah, this manse has been abandoned as far as I know for years now. So whether or not the well still remains, I don't think anybody cares. So
We could have him it erupt up and basically destroy the courtyard if need be.
We have to make sure there's not a portal to some strange distant plane down there. And that the evil's coming through some portal. We have to make sure.
good point.
Well, if the porthole is blocked, they're not going to be able to get through.
Also good point. So we gonna have Grebo come back and do it now, or are we gonna wait till?
Yeah. If we can,
Yes.
I thought we had. to
Are we
wait to
done?
start.
Are we done eating our lunch?
Yeah, you guys got the bonuses. Change them if you want, or
Okay.
keep them, whatever.
So yes, we could have Grebo come back and ask him just to do his erupting earth as many times as possible. We'll all go stand not in the courtyard.
All right, you want Grebo back? Official?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, you guys. Sorry.
So we know.
Doing that
know
has opened a portal to Cthulhu. Poof, there's a Grebo.
Sweet.
I think, Shannon, you're like controlling Bugdob, right? And, but you only had Bugdob and Grebo because Neil had Falcon?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So now you have Grebo again.
Grebo will look at Neil and be like, "Oh, hail and well met. What are we doing?" Neil.
What are we doing?
Grebo's talking to Neil and being like, "Oh, hail and well
Hey man,
met."
so the roots of this tree are
Mhm.
deep, and they're deep down in that well. Maybe about somewhere between here and 60 feet down.
Okay.
And we want to get rid of the tree root system completely. So we were thinking you could do that thing that you do where you can like make earth move and shake and split open.
Erupting earth. He starts rubbing his hands. Oh, you want me to use erupting earth, huh? It was a very effective spell.
But we want to like destroy the root structure of that tree.
Oh,
maybe force it upward even.
Yes, that would work.
And don't worry about this building. I mean, we don't care. It's, we'll just.
Let's see.
We
Okay,
might fireball when we're done.
Oh, excellent. Yes. Oh, Grebo will ask if he could be lowered down the well so he could look around and see what he's working with first.
Easily enough with Bugdob. We'll say like that conversation was about 20 seconds. Tying the rope around Grebo was 5 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever. Lowering him down, another nothing. So like less than a minute later, Grebo is down the well to the waterline.
Grebo will look at everybody. He'll tell everybody, as confident as I am that I can do this, might I suggest everybody go wait outside of the building.
Okay, man. I'm with you.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Let me just look up the spell again.
Yeah, so Grebo, like I said, he'll look down in the well, but he'll be planning on almost wondering. Yeah, so. And he can do it more than once. It's almost like I'm thinking like he could look down the well and maybe do the first bit on this side of the courtyard, have it come churning up there, and then do it again and have it come try to take out this side of the courtyard. He could then his means of egress would be like right here, because this wall up here is like it's all fallen down up here, right? This is all kind of destroyed and kicked in, so he could just head out that way.
Or if the room in the south too was open, had an exit. The room in the
Oh
south
yeah.
doesn't have an exit to the outside.
So
you don't see it there, but it's there.
Let me give you a shape here. I think it's a 20-foot cube. Okay, 20-foot cube.
Yes, 20.
So you can move this new blue cube wherever you would like to plate. And it does say choose a point you can see on the ground. We'll kind of omit the ground thing, but it has to be a point you can
peer down into the well almost.
But it has to be a point you can see.
Okay.
So since you can't see through the dark water,
yeah,
it is still an eruption of Earth. I'm gonna just say that the eruption is up, as eruptions tend to be. So it will still theoretically get down far enough, being a 20-foot cube, to
Fuck up the well?
Get past the bottom of the well.
Yeah. Oh, and basically, if we could just block up the well even. So, yeah, so what do you guys, about right here, you guys? Just have it, the first one be, like, right here?
So, yes, please position your tokens where you want them to be.
Oh, Sarissa will gladly be outside, so she
Given
doesn't die.
your past knowledge of Grebo's erupting Earths.
Yeah. Come on, Bogdub. We're going to wait outside, where it's safe.
I wish I'd made this a different color. You know what? Hold on. There.
Neil, you could actually even stay in here with me if you wanted. You just fly up above, you know. Give me a bird's eye view.
Oh, is this Grebo?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. So, but unless you don't think it's safe, Neil. But I promise, I won't squish you with my. Well, I'll try really hard to not squish you with my spell.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go over by the tree line, though. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get it. So yeah, Grebo will do the erupting earth.
Okay. So
Spot.
I'm okay with not needing the ground to be your target, but it does have to be a place you can see. So do you want to place it in the middle of the well at the water line? Or do you want to place it where it is right now, given that the well is like right here?
Is because he was planning on doing it again, like
Sure.
like he could even stand kind of right here and kind of peer over at the edge and have it come churning up on this part, you know, like right in his face.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, once it collapses in, then he can just move back into the doorway and then do it again.
Okay.
Spot right next to it, if that makes sense.
Okay, so it's a 20-foot cube, meaning it will if you target like the ground right here in the center of this square, it will only penetrate 10 feet deep. And you know the well is 30 feet deep.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, just move it over then.
Okay. And it has to be a point he can see. So he would have to be peering down, like assuming that you want it at the water level, he would have to be peering down into the well, and he would have to do a dex save to avoid getting.
Can you just go up on the second floor?
There, well,
Crack open one of those clapboards because there's some creepies up there, and just look down from the north side of the courtyard, from the second floor.
I am happy to do the math if you want to do the math with me. Because I think we determined an 8, I think we just made up that's an 8-foot ceiling. Or it might be in the book, I don't know, but. Okay. Euclidean, Pythagorean theorem going on here.
That's above my head.
Yeah, right? So, let's say the second floor is 8 feet higher than the ground floor, and the window would be. You think like 4 feet from the floor to the bottom of the window is reasonable? And then the window is like 2 feet tall? 2 feet, yeah, 2 feet tall?
Yeah.
So 6 feet. And according to this map, I'm just going to take a token. So the well is here. So that's 5, 15. So like 15 feet to the well center. Sorry, no. So 12.5 feet to the well center. That's 10. That's 15. So 17.5 feet to the well center. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. This is why they don't do this in D&D, because it just takes too much thought. That's 8, another 4, so 6 total, so 14. So the square root of that, 22 feet. Wait, what did that get me? Okay. That didn't get us anywhere, did it? It didn't get us anywhere. I don't know what's... Okay. Because I have not established how tall the well is above floor level. So whatever. Fuck it.
The spell has a range of 120 feet.
Yeah, but it's a point you can see.
We could tie a candle on a rope down the well, so when I get up to the second floor, I can see the candle down there, and I'll just be looking at the candle as far down as possible into the well.
It's not about like actual light. It's about like you're looking into a 5-foot diameter well from above, and how tall is the well lip, you know? Which we'll just say it's a foot or less above the floor level, just to make it easier. You know what? I don't want to be this nitpicky, even though a part of me is kind of happy to be so. But no, fuck it. It's gonna take. Here's the compromise.
It's not gonna work.
Here's the compromise. It's gonna take 2 erupting earths from that vantage point. Let's say the first one erupts enough earth that you can see down far enough to erupt the rest of it. And what that does...
Kind of what I was planning is I figured when I erupted the first one, it would cave it in to the point to give me, a little bit more sight where I could see to do a second one. Really.
So with those 2 erupting earths, so if you need to mark off those spell slots, you do see... I'm not going to roll for it because I want to be a jerk, but you do see an intact, like, root system. You don't see anywhere that the roots may have been broken off in a piece or two. Like, you just see a normal tapered end to a root, as appears normal, especially with Grebo's nature knowledge and Rio. So you got everything up. It is an uprooted Gulthias Tree at this point.
Nice. Excellent. Grebo will come running out and be like, all right, I've got the roots up, nobody's dead, but pretty sure the tree's not doing so well. If Sarissa goes back in there, can she use her last divine sense?
Yeah, sure.
Still sensing, like I said, I guess she's trying to sense, like, is the evil, like, can she still? Yeah, I guess just is. Yeah, I don't know. She's just gonna go in there and see what she sees.
I mean, there would still be evil coming off of the part of the tree that exists that you're looking at right now.
I'm almost wondering if we shouldn't just haul up bits of the root and burn that also, or no.
You have. I'm just gonna make it easy here. You have, amidst all of the erupted earth and stone and whatnot, what looks like just a fully intact root system.
Okay.
Like, it just dug a little bit into the soil through the rock of the well, and
yeah,
it expanded upward and outward more than anything else.
Then it didn't go down. So that's what I'm wondering. Like, do we just want to burn the entire root system up here above the ground? Just try to use. We could potentially have Neil drop one of his little fireballs on it, or maybe Grebo could try one of his flaming sphere and see if he can't burn some of the root, just to see if we can't destroy it. If that makes sense.
And I've got a bunch of oil on
Yeah.
my sheet.
You could go the non-magical route.
Yeah.
Torches and oil.
Yeah. Let's first do that. Like, let's, instead of burning up a bunch of spell slots, so let's just dump some oil and light it on fire and see.
Sure.
And like, as a paladin, if is there anything Sarissa could do as a paladin to help dissipate this evil, or no?
That would probably be a spell or an ability.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what it would be. Or protection? No.
Are we doing oil and a lighter of some kind to light this root?
Yeah.
Stump, whatever.
Yeah. Oil and a fantasy Vic.
Yeah. So as the stump with the roots coming out of it and whatever was attached to it burns, Sarissa, you feel, actually all three of you and Falcon feel it differently, but also to the same degree. So Sarissa just feels a source of evil becoming nothing as the stump burns. The attachment that fairies have to nature, Neil feels kind of more of an unnatural thing, just kind of slowly, like nothing, becoming nothing. And then Nature Boys, Rio and Falcon, you both fully feel like just
And
this.
Grebo.
Grebo. He's a summoner buddy. I wasn't gonna, but yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Grebo for sure as well. The Nature Boys. Yeah, Grebo's a boy. Yeah. Kind of just feel like a more rightness in this surrounding area, like something that wasn't natural to this place is gone now. Where'd the pig go? Did somebody delete the pig or just move it? I didn't delete the pig. Where'd the pig go? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I thought there were 10 pigs. So I don't know who deleted my pig, but bad. Okay, so as far as y'all are concerned, evil gone, tree gone. What you doing? It's like Grebo's been alive for 2 minutes at most.
I think I would ask Falcon about this threat. If he, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, he's was extremely motivated on this quest we just took and completed. But was there more that Falcon's concerned about, or have we made the woods safe now? Does that make sense? That's what I'm trying to ask. I just can't.
I'm gonna assume that you're just doing that in character.
Sure. Yeah, I didn't, but I was.
We only really knew about the threat of the orcs and how annoying they were, and also dangerous, obviously. But I don't think any of us knew about this evil tree thing growing here because we've never been able to get close enough to investigate it. It just felt wrong. And we didn't know why.
I see. Okay. Well, if we've taken care of this, then we can go back to camp, and we can go back to Vandalin and see get any more information on the dragon.
And we've got that. We still have that little amulet too, that on the leather strap too, with the evil. Remember we got from the orc priest that was dancing.
Oh, and there was a leather pouch from the manse that had some dust.
Mystery powder, yeah.
Yes, I would like to investigate those things. I don't know if the dust can be. We could attempt to not attune to it, but investigate it for what it might be.
Figure out what it is.
What kind of material it is, or if it's magic.
Yeah. Agreed.
I have not, as far as I know, heard a declaration of what you guys are doing next.
Oh, should we just head back into town to see if we can investigate this amulet and
Yeah, well, we could investigate them in town. I was hoping we could do some. If there was any more investigation we can do on our own. Is there any way to? Any of us have detect magic? We don't have detect magic, do we?
Yes. Well,
I thought one of you did.
Magic. Yes, yeah. Sarissa. I have detect magic.
Yeah, maybe you can detect magic on the pouch and the amulet.
Okay. So can Sarissa cast detect magic?
I also have detect.
Oh, see, there you go.
Yeah.
I knew you guys had it covered.
Let's see if it's magic powder.
Shit. I don't remember where. Do you guys remember which room the powder was found in?
Was it the...
Obviously the powder room.
But I'm bumped.
Haha.
Perfect.
Wait, that was perfect. Was that a...
I did that.
Oh, you have a sound thingy on your...
It's built into Discord.
Gotcha.
Wasn't the powder like up in the room that was over the front porch over here? Like on the west side somewhere? It was either in the round room or this one. Because the round room's the one that had the tub upstairs and the pump. The amulet we got from the dead orc, but I want to say the powder was either in this room or this room. These were both intact rooms. So I think it just seems like that's where we got it after we got the flying bloodsuckers off of Meal. Maybe it was the powder room, the bathroom.
Okay, I found it. Never mind. So, where is the person casting detect magic? Where are you? Where's the pouch? And what's the radius of detect magic?
30 feet. 30 foot.
Alright, so where's the caster and where's the pouch?
So Sarissa will just stand next to... Where's Neil? We can even just set the amulet and the pouch. Well, Yeah, first let's do the powder first, and then because I've got like 10 minutes, and then when we're done with that, I can then do the amulet. So, where you at, Neil? Oh, there you are. So set the powder on the ground, right in the middle, and then I'll do the detect magic. So just set it here, and then I'll do the detect magic on it. So yeah, detect magic.
Sorry, I'm looking for the appropriate die. Okay, so the amulet does not give off any kind of magical thing at all.
Okay.
The packet of dust does.
Oh. Sarissa will let everybody know. It's magic powder.
And hold
No
for
idea.
just a second here.
Can I make an investigate with an Arcana check or something?
Oh, wow.
Okay, and that's all you get. I mean, you know it's magical.
Right. Now we want to know like what it does. We got to figure out what this thing does. This could be really helpful for us, maybe.
As you know, what's you have an Arcana bonus?
Yeah, I'm half proficient because I'm a jack of all trades. But
Sure.
I got this spell I can cast enhance ability, and I can cast Fox's Cunning on me, which gives me advantage on intelligence checks.
Would you
yes.
like to do that?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'll pull out a little feather
And
from
wait.
my pack.
And can Sarissa cast aid on him? No, because that's only to give him extra hit points. That doesn't help with.
I mean, if you want to give him the hit points, you're welcome to, but.
Yeah,
You
but that's
could
not going to
guide-
help with
guide
what
me
he's
or
doing.
something. I could take
Yeah.
guidance. So
Is Grebo still there? He has.
I was gonna say about
guidance.
6 minutes. 6 minutes left on Grebo.
Okay, Grebo can give you guidance.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
Yeah.
Excellent. So and then I also cast enhance ability on myself. I pull out this piece of fox fur and kind of like rub it on my skin. And,
What the fuck are you doing?
oh, this is a spell. It's magic.
You have to rub your body with fur to.
Yeah, and then I wave my hands like this, and I twirl the fur around, and then I say, blah, 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 and it happens.
Fairy magic is so much weirder than ranger magic. Right, Rio?
Absolutely.
Grebo's just sitting there with the big grin on his face because he's all excited. Yeah, do it. Do it, Neil. Just do it.
So give me an Arcana roll with advantage and a D4.
Oh,
Okay, I'll just do it.
Sarissa goes, oh, Neil, you should put on your best cloak for this. You look dashing.
All right, so that is going to be what's that?
With guidance.
Yes.
23.
Plenty.
23.
Your fairy self has a memory pop up seeing this dust before. Now that you're looking closer at it, among your peoples, and it reminds you of what is called dust of disappearance.
Does that make you invisible?
You're welcome to look that up on D&D Beyond.
Nice. Cool.
I-
Hey guys, this is really powerful stuff here. We could really use this.
Oh, excellent.
Cool. I mean, I don't know who wants it, but I mean,
Well,
if anybody
we can.
needs to be
we-
invisible, we
Yeah.
can do it.
Well, we can hold on to it. It might come in handy.
Super cool. This is some straight up fairy stuff right here.
Yes, I'd say so. Um. Oh, that's excellent. I wonder how many things we could make invisible. That might come in handy when going after a dragon. Oh, many things.
Yeah, it could work for several of us. But then of course once we attack, it goes away.
Yes.
And that's also assuming the dragon can't sense you guys in other ways.
Yes. Yes. Grebo will point out, well, if I come back when you fight the dragon, I have Pass Without a Trace we could always use. I don't know, I've never tried it on a dragon.
5 minutes left on Grebo.
Yeah. And Grebo begins to wonder out loud if dragons have anybody do their taxes.
I don't think they have to pay taxes. Like, who would be able to enforce that on them?
Oh, maybe they just pay it for fun. So Grebo is now running through a hypothetical exercise on what it would be like to be the accountant for a dragon that hoards gold.
The Dragon Horde Authority, the DHA.
Yeah.
You know, that might be actually a really good endeavor. Grebo's just off on a tangent, thinking out loud.
I mean, maybe if this Dragon Horde Authority was able to supply the dragon with food, the dragon would be happy to pay a certain amount in taxes every year.
Yeah.
And not have to leave his lair to eat, you know.
No,
This
exactly.
is
Not
an
to mention the
insidious
horde
plan
insurance.
to domesticate the dragons. They won't even know it.
They're just. Circe will be like, aren't they just lazy? Like, if you bring the food to them, wouldn't they just prefer to eat and be left alone?
That's a very
Dash.
a very political argument to get into.
Hmm.
4 minutes left on Grebo.
Well, if Grebo will say, well, if you guys need me again, let me know. I'll come back and help if you need
Man,
help
you
with
did
the
great,
dragon.
man. I'm gonna remember you when we write our heroic songs after this
Oh.
is all done. I will.
Yes.
You will definitely be in my songs.
Oh, Grebo's excited. Well, if you need something blown up, I could maybe always call my sister Pip, but there's no guarantee that she'll blow up what you want. She can burn things down. So,
All right. So where should we go now, guys?
all right. Well, Maya Gavanen, I'll see you guys later, Grebo will say, I guess, as he just kind of winks out.
Works for me.
Actually, Namarie. Maya Gavanen's hello. Namarie.
What you guys want to do with like the remaining half of a day? 12:15ish. Well, no, lunch would have 12:40. Not that it matters.
Well,
Well, I don't know what else there is to do except for to go find his dragon and
Yeah.
kill him.
well, we should see if we can't go to town. Oh, we should see if we can't go to town and maybe have somebody identify exactly what's going on with this amulet. I get a very weird feeling from it. It's just unsettling. There's something going on.
Yeah, or we could sell it.
Yeah. Oh, and we could also sell it. You know, find out what it is, and then, unless it's evil, like terrible, is going to poison someone, then we destroy it. But we should see if we can't find somebody that can at least identify it more than I can. I know that it feels like there's a clash between my gold and whatever this thing is, which is never good.
Did we ask Xanth? Does Xanth recognize it?
Oh yeah.
Wait, what's Xanth's voice? I do not recognize. I mean, it looks like the symbol of the storm god, or the storm, whatever that.
The anchorite god. I know that we recognized it as an anchorite, and its symbol was a boar.
Well,
it's a carved boar.
Yeah. It was a carved boar.
Yeah, it had like little blue pieces.
It is. I recognize it only as a symbol of Talos,
Yeah, that's the one, Palos.
storm god.
So we should
But-
we should go back to town.
I noticed you.
Hang it up in our cabin.
I noticed you trying to detect whether or not it was magical, and you didn't get a ping on it, right?
No.
So it could just be a necklace.
Okay, well, we can keep that as a memorabilia of our fantastical adventures.
A token of one you've slain. Yes, we do that as well.
Yes.
Sometimes we keep body parts.
Yeah, well, I think we're probably going to go into town, Xanth. What you and your friend said that you guys going to head back to your forest, or?
Yes, we'll go back to our camp.
Okay, well, I guess we'll come visit you. Say hi.
Is that where the kittens are right now? Or are they in Falcon's Lodge with the old man and the boy?
Falcon's Lodge. Yes, they're at Falcon's Lodge. Yes, so we have to go back to Falcon's Lodge to get the kitties, then go back to town, or go back to camp.
Okay. So where to?
We have enough. We've got enough time to make it to Falcon's Lodge.
Plenty of time.
And then pick up the kitties. Let's do the next first order of business.
Yes.
Did you guys have any interest in exploring that circle of thunder that we got the map from the dead orc? If not, it's okay. I just
Is that the orc we just killed had that map? Sorry.
the orc that was doing the weird fucking ritual. Yeah.
Oh, so the circle of thunder. That's right. That probably has something to do with this amulet or this god, this Talos, the god of thunder.
Sounds like it. It's about 7 miles to the northwest of here.
I don't know if we want to mess with that. I don't know.
I mean, you guys did what I asked you. You helped me clear out this manse, so up to you.
Neil just looks at Sarissa. Just expects Sarissa to set the agenda.
So, what's our options again? So head back to town and try to figure out this.
Well, Falcon did just mention that the orc we just killed had this map, and this map
Oh,
leads
that's
to
right.
the Circle of Thunder, I think it says, and that is another destination that's looks like, according to this map, it's not that far away.
Circle of Thunder. Well, we could potentially. Do we know anything about Circle of Thunder other than it's a place? Like
It's
what
connected
it is?
to this orc and that we just killed because he had a map to it.
Oh well,
but-
I suppose we could. We could head back to town and glean all the information that we could get from this map and this Circle of Thunder, and then head out there to investigate. Or we could swing by. Is it on our way back to town? Like, I need to see a map of where we
No,
are.
sure, yeah, exactly. I need to see a map
Yeah,
of where.
yeah. I have no idea where we are.
So Fandolin Town or okay, there's hold on. I gotta pee, but I'll bring up the map here, and then you guys can
Yeah, let's look
talk
at
about
the
it.
map.
Where are you? Where are you? I'm so sorry. Come on. They're not in alphabetical order, and even if they were, I don't remember what I named it, so fucking screwed no matter what. There's Neverwinter, there's Woodland. Do I not? No, I have a map of this because you guys have a camp built on it.
Right. Yeah, that one. That's what I was thinking of.
There we go. Sword Coast is what it's called. Falcon's Lodge is roughly Falcon's Lodge is roughly here. The Woodland Manse is roughly here, and the Circle of Thunder is roughly here. So
Where's the
not
closest we're gonna get? Where's
Yeah.
the closest we're gonna get to this place?
not on your way back to town at all.
No, it's in fact it's the opposite direction of
It's-
camp and the way back to town.
And I'm going to
Okay,
pee while you
so-
decide.
Okay, so we're at the X on the map.
No, we're at where I just put the blue X.
Okay. And
Or no,
where is?
I'm sorry. The blue X he just said was Falcon's camp.
Okay.
We are currently at this second blue X that I just
Okay.
dropped, which is the Manse.
And
he's
where's
saying
the Circle of Thunder at?
that would be this third X north.
Well, my vote is we go to town, we resupply, we do as much research as possible so we know what we're dealing with, and then we can head back out there. Always be prepared, because if we're not incredibly pedantic, we'll end up dead. So we should
Yeah.
probably go to town,
You've
resupply.
kept us alive this far.
Oh no,
You
it has nothing
and
to do
Rio
with me.
done such a good job of protecting me.
What do you think, Rio? Do you think we should go to town, resupply ourselves, do the research on the Circle of Thunder, and then head back out?
Well, if we don't, how are we going to find out?
Exactly.
All right, that sounds good. Then probably have to camp along the way. I'm guessing, and from here to town, we're not going to make it. We're going to have to camp. Is my guess. Because, it's getting into the afternoon. Thought
12:40ish right now.
do detect magic.
Say-
Hey DM, what time is it?
I said 12:40ish, but like 12:45 after this discussion.
So yes, I
Make
think
it back to Fandolin in that amount of time before sunset.
Sure. Yeah.
so we can make it to Fandolin. I think we should probably go to Neverwinter, the big town after the fact, but because Fandolin, they're like I said, they're just not going to be. It's just like a very specific. So potentially, maybe we could even spend the night at Falcon's Lodge, or whatever, and then just start heading back into Neverwinter, do our research with the map, yada yada yada, resupply, and then we can head back out. Like maybe Falcon needs supplies from town anyway, so maybe he even wants to go with us, and we can just do a big supply run.
So, you guys are going to are you doing Fandolin or Neverwinter?
Neverwinter.
Okay.
Better supplies, maybe a little more expensive, but
Yeah, but and better information. We're not going to learn anything in Fandolin. Every time we've gone there, it's we'll just do the extra hike, and get to
they're just
Neverwinter.
like, hey, did you hear about the cow that died yesterday? It was an
Yeah.
accident. And we're like, no, we don't care.
Yep.
You got the X's like really fucking close to where they are, so I'm just gonna leave them there. Yeah.
I just went by what you said.
Yeah, I mean, I was
So,
guessing as well. Sorry,
yeah,
what?
so we can, no, it's, we can just, it's, we could pop down to Falcons is right here. We could go spend the night at Falcons, eat dinner, and then start in the morning to head back into Neverwinter. Maybe he wants to go with us and grab his supplies for the month and go to Neverwinter, find out what we can find, and we could even travel back together to Falcons Lodge and go from there.
Where are your horses? Did they come with
Probably
you?
aren't they at Falcons Lodge? Didn't we leave the kitties and horses there?
Kitties, yes. I think probably horses too, but I don't remember.
Fluffy came with us.
Yeah, and the centaurs.
Yeah.
So let's just say the horses are at the Falcons Lodge. Doesn't make a huge difference. It's 15 minutes per mile instead of 8. So
yeah.
with the 8-mile trek back to Falcons Lodge, it's 2 hours later. So you're looking at like 2:45ish.
Nice.
You just want to sleep here? You want to continue on to the centaur camp, or have the centaurs go alone, or stay here with you?
How about we go to sleep very early, because Sarissa's, like you said, she burned up a lot of magic out of the place, so she needs a long rest. And then we could get up before dawn and start heading into Neverwinter. Or, just whatever you guys want.
I do follow the game rules on this. So, like, you cannot benefit from a long rest unless it ends 24 hours or more after. So you can't go to bed early, but you could. I would allow getting up at dawn, before dawn, whatever, and be full rested. As long as nothing happens, obviously.
Yeah, so we can just go to Falcons, get the horses, eat some dinner. You can play some music. We can just get up, butt crack of dawn, and take off. Does Falcon want to go with us to Neverwinter for supplies, or does he want us to pick up supplies and bring them back?
I'm pretty good. I got everything I need here.
How
Sorry.
far is Neverwinter?
We have everything we need here. Any motions to his two guys here. From Falcons Lodge. Hold on.
Like a day ride, a 2-day ride?
$55 miles at 8 miles per hour with a break every 4 hours, and then so
So a long day's ride.
55 times 8 is 400-ish, 440, 440, yeah. So 440 minutes, however long that is in hours.
That'd be a long day for horses, but
600 would be 10 hours, right? So roughly like 7.5 hours, give or take.
let's see.
So if you break halfway, yeah, it would take the better part of a day, especially with a break for lunch, but you'd reach Neverwinter by 5 p.m. if you left in the morning.
Average horse of fair condition can typically travel between 25 and 35 miles in a day with a rider.
Yeah, Shadows said something similar. Like, I'm allowing you guys far too much travel time per day.
Like, double.
But
maybe these are super magic horses.
Nah,
because these are Sword Coast badass horses.
You guys take good care of them. You got good berries if you need them to like replenish, whatever. So
yeah.
So is the plan currently to stay the night at Falcons and then leave in the morning?
Yes.
Do you want the centaurs to stay with you, or bid them a good journey back to their camp?
Are they interested in coming with us to the Thunderdome?
Thunderdome. They would be interested in going to the Circle of Thunder.
Yes. So I vote they stay with us.
I thought you were.
And we could get up. Good.
I thought you were going to Neverwinter.
Yeah, the centaurs don't have to go into Neverwinter, but they could be waiting for us when we got back, or they could hang out,
In their camp.
you know. Where's their camp at again?
Roughly a straight eastern line from Neverwinter to the forest.
Yeah, so they could basically just, when we get there, they could just hang out there, and then we can get them on our way back.
And you're going to Neverwinter for information gathering?
And supplies.
Okay, hold on. Okay, cool. So, okay, hold on. So this should be the base floor woodland manse again. Including the centaurs. And excluding Grebo, who I will delete in a minute here. What is your marching order for leaving the manse?
Tail end Charlie.
So Rio and back.
Just in the middle.
Yep.
And
So
From leaving-
Fluffy's with me.
can you guys please position yourselves on the map, including the centaurs? And you guys are going to the west. So let's say that you are on the western portion of this map, heading out. And I think there is Xanth and 4 other centaurs. So just make sure you grab them all.
Would the centaurs stay on the path with us, or do you think that they might go zipping off into the woods and, flank us,
It's up to you. They've seen your military prowess and defer to your.
I think Xanth would stay and just chat and walk with us, and the other 3 would just kind of flank and follow along in the woods.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that. 'Cause,
So
scouts-
put
Yeah,
them
they're just
where you think they would be. Assuming that you're following the path to the west. Unless you feel like you would have gone into the trees instead for some reason. Up to you.
I think we should go through the trees, flank the path, but stay in the trees. Because we don't know if we've gotten everything from this. We didn't really get any information, so there could be others coming back to the place. So I think we should be in the woods just to be safe till we get the lowdown. We've got a mystery map. We don't know how many critters are involved with that.
Okay, then we need to move.
Yeah. So, yeah. Why don't we just go? We'll just move ourselves. We'll just go in the woods.
Taking the low road.
Right? We're in no huge hurry. Yeah.
So we're over in the woods.
Okay, and then you said you wanted Xanth with you?
Yeah, Xanth will just be with
Because
us.
right now he's not. It's to the south here.
Okay. Yeah, we'll swap him out for number 2. Hope number 2 is going to take a path down here through the woods.
Well,
Guys up here,
yeah.
you take the fan out a
Shoot.
little bit like that. How's that?
yeah. Should we send another one with the guys down south
Sure.
so they're 2 are south so they're not alone, and then the other 2 are up? Yeah, the other ones are up here, and they've got their little mystery noises they make to talk to each other or whatever.
Okay. So give me So, when we come back from break, I will need your initiative rolls. And I will. This break is going to be. Let's come back at somewhere between 10 and 15 after the hour. It's going to take me a little bit to get everything going. But you will be in initiative, and the screen will look different when you come back. And is Bugged? So you have Sarissa and Bugged Up kind of walking side by side with Xanth like right behind them. Neil in the middle, either behind or on Xanth. And then Rio, Falcon, and Fluffy taking up the rear. Heading west. Back to Falcon's Lodge.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Yeah, so see you guys in up to 15. Yeah. How many hit points do they have? Wait, no. That's not right. Excuse me. Oh gosh. All right, going into be right back status. Yeah, it's... I've thought about it, but I mean, I don't think characters, like players, like, they wouldn't really know in real time, you know, who's next, and like, okay, this guy's gonna go right after me, so we should probably kill him next, you know?
That's true. But yeah.
That's why I don't.
How much realism you're going for?
I mean, after giving so many advantages in this campaign, at least a little bit here and there is what I'm going for. Let me reveal and then describe to you what has happened, what you're hearing as shit gets real.
Shit gets real.
I wish the zoom wasn't so weird like that. So, as you are making your way not too far from the manse, obviously you have got to where you got. And as you get there, you hear even from a little bit of a distance, it's still, you hear like bones kind of cracking and rearranging, and you glean that you know, from the direction of the pigs, something is going on. You could look back and you could see transformations happening, no problem, because you're not too far into the trees at all yet. From the wood and all the trees around you and around the centaurs, as you can see to the south and the north, these needle blights that you've encountered before are appearing. So you have anchorites coming your way, the orc-looking things. Boars coming your way. I didn't let them get too much of a drop or anything like that. Just I was being fair that way, but... And you're all kind of surrounded by these needle blights as well. The first up will be Rio, followed by... I don't know who's controlling the centaurs. I know... and actually, you know what? I'm going to be nice as well and say that you have 2 minutes left on Grebo. He is missing. You place him where you think he would be in the walking order, the marching order. He is missing his 2 third-level spell slots for 2 erupting earths, I believe.
We took a short rest though, right?
Grebo was summoned after. Yes, the short rest. So yeah, that's another thing I wanted. So you guys did take a short rest. So any short rest resources are back. Grebo was summoned after that, so no, nothing there. But and then if you wanted to spend hit dice, you're welcome to. And let me just position everybody in the turn order.
Yeah, and if anybody's hurt, you know, yeah, I can play a song too that will. I don't think anybody really hurt.
No, I think we all healed ourselves up.
So Rio will be up first. Centaur number 3, you can find him by zooming in a bit and just finding which one is marked as 3, is going to be up next. And then Xanth. And then Falcon, and then some enemies.
And Rebo's initiative is... It's 13. It's the same as Sarissa's.
13, okay. I was thinking about grouping up like enemies in the same... But I kind of like it all being separate. So you guys are getting like hit by waves of attacks all at once, and that just seems bad to me. But it is a lot of fucking work doing it this way.
Yeah, it's hard to see. It's a big battle. Yeah, it's awesome. I would, just to make it easier, it'd be easier to go all at once. Yeah.
Yeah, and as the anchorites are transforming into their orc forms from the boars, you hear them shout out, which is what drew the needle blights as well. That's the... Heard the shout. You know they're coming. There's no real surprise thing here. And Rio is up first, followed by Centaur 3, Xanth, and then Falcon.
For the lead off with a perception roll. What do I see? With a 19 perception.
I mean, you see all of the... I mean, these guys are smaller than their tokens look right now. I haven't had a chance to resize them. But you see... Y'all are surrounded by needle blights. You see boars coming your way. You see orcs looking at you coming your way. You see what the map shows, really.
Okay. It's clobbering time.
Go thing.
How far away is number 7 from me? 10 feet?
Within melee.
Oh. Okay, well, then. So much for Hail of Thorns.
Actually,
So those
hold
are
on.
the twig blights or the needle blights?
7 is outside of your... So 7 is not within melee range. I'm going to say that they're dropping down from the trees, and given your position, there are technically not... There's not a tree right where you are.
I lead off with Summon Beast.
Air, land, I'm assuming not sea.
My Beast of the Air again.
I'll put that guy here.
Fly of 60. Strength of +4. 0 dex. +3 con.
Let me find the dragon token.
And then, am I controlling Fluffy as well?
Yeah. I don't want to kill Fluffy, but, I mean, it is a combatant. You took it in here, so, yeah. Let's say Fluffy goes... Fluffy has its own turn. Can do the normal horse things. You can find the horse stat somewhere.
Okay, so Beastie Boy here. Clobbers number 7.
Okay.
Ooh, only a 9. That's a miss.
Indeed.
So all the little guys around us are those little twig blights, right?
Needle.
Needle blights. So they're not the little guys, they're the next bigger ones. Needle
They're
blights.
all... Well, I guess they are medium. So I guess I didn't really have to resize them. Fuck it, whatever. Yes, they are medium-sized, walking tree-looking things.
Okay.
They look sharp. Not like sharply dressed, but like half sharp, all over them. So that's the... And where do you want your flying guy to be after that attack?
Back to me.
Okay. And then so that was your action to summon. You want a bonus action anything?
You have a hunter's mark. It's a bonus action for you.
Checking. I could, but that won't be till next turn.
Okay.
I don't mind using Hunter's Mark as your bonus action spell. That's fine. If you want to.
Right, but it doesn't do anything until I hit something, so...
True.
Right, but you can still set it up.
Up to you. Nope, no worries either way.
But you could also set it up next turn, right before you do
I
it.
don't see a big
Yeah,
bad, and I typically save that for big bads.
Is that the kind of spell you can transfer to another target if you kill it on the same turn?
I think. So,
Or is that Hex only?
No, yeah, you can do that, but
You can use the bonus action on a subsequent turn of your turn to mark a new creature if it gets down to 0 hit points.
Cool. So,
And then, Fluffy's initiative would be a straight roll, no bonus.
alright. Well, let's just have Fluffy go after your... all you, Fluffy, and the flying guy all go at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep it easy.
It'd be a nightmare otherwise.
Plus 5 to hit, 2d4 plus 3 bludgeoning.
Against
10.
10? Okay.
Next roll coming up.
We'll see.
An 18.
Certainly hits.
Plus 3 is 9 points of ouch.
Okay. Fluffy's hoof or whatever attack. Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, hoof attack.
Looks like it does a lot of good damage to this needle blight, but it is still barely standing.
And then back 5.
Okay. As you know, they have opportunity attacks just like anything else.
Oh, well then he'll stay.
Okay.
And next batter.
Next batter is Centaur number 3, whoever's controlling them. Or is it me? I think it is. Yeah, I think it's John who's doing the centaurs. But
Yeah.
who was Neil controlling? Falcon. Okay, cool. That's fine.
Yeah. I did Xanth and Bug Dog.
And Grebo, are you okay with all that?
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
All right. So centaur number 3, John.
Yeah, plus 6 to hit.
Sure. 10-foot reach.
Oh, longbow.
Okay.
That's even better. Plus 4.
Against. Yeah, we'll say it's far enough away that you wouldn't have disadvantage. Sure.
Here's number 3. And it'll take on number 7. Needle blight spell.
Oh fuck! I didn't put a number on that. So the centaurs are numbered, my dude. But then
Number 3.
the number 3
Attack.
number 3 is nope. Number 3 is the centaur in the very top left of the actual map.
Oh,
I got numbers on them. And that is Needle Bite 15. I didn't notice I had not numbered that one, so I got to roll initiative for that one too.
so it'll shoot 15. So it'll attack 15, and that looks
Okay.
like it's within 5 feet.
I'm okay with it being ranged without disadvantage.
So 2 attacks plus 4 each. Dum, 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 dum. First attack.
So correct, yeah, correct. Sorry.
Woo! Yeah!
I'm sorry I talked over that. You got a crit?
Yep.
Yeah.
Um
Then let's see. 2d8 plus 4.
so we
1d8 plus 2.
okay.
Switch it to D&D Beyond for rolls.
Sure, give me that longbow.
Sorry.
It
Let me clear that one.
yeah.
So 4 plus 4 makes 8 points of damage with first arrow.
Gross.
Second arrow.
On a
10. Hit or miss.
10 to hit
Yep.
is just a miss.
Okay. Next beta.
So 15 took 8 damage.
Yep.
Okay. Next up is Xanth.
I gotta. One thing is, I have to get his stat block up again. Trying to remember.
I believe we gave him 2 more
He had like
AC.
60 hit points. Yeah, and
Yep.
14 AC.
14 AC, 60 hit points, multi-attack, so pike and hooves or 2 longbows.
So it was 1d10 plus 4 piercing with his pike, and then his hooves was
2d6 plus 4.
2d6 plus 4.
Both of
yeah.
those are plus 6 to hit, with a 10-foot range for pike or 5-foot for hooves.
Plus 6.
Longbow is plus 4 to hit with 1d8 plus 2.
Okay, so hold on. Let me see.
No rush, I got him.
Why did this just zoom my way out so I can see? Xanth he will go after.
So 10 has taken damage to the point where it's looking close to death.
Okay.
And then, yeah, the rest of them are whatever.
So, I guess Xanth will. Is that number 9 next to Bug Dob?
Yeah.
Okay, so number 9, he'll take a swipe at.
With pike?
Yeah. Yeah, because he can have a pike and then a hoof attack, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so
So,
he'll do a pike attack first.
For strategy reasons, because the pike does have 10-foot reach, he could theoretically be in melee range of 9 and still strike 10
Okay.
if you want to do that.
Yeah, can he? Well, how bad is 10 looking? Like pretty bad.
10's looking pretty bad. Like one more hit would probably kill it.
Okay,
So you could save that for the hooves or be the pike, whatever.
Yeah. Let's see the which one? So 2d6 plus 4 versus 1d10. Like which is better damage? They both kind of do the same damage. I guess theoretically the hooves could do more damage.
Hooves on average are better damage.
Okay, so Can I use my hooves first on number 9?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Xanth will do a hoof attack on Needle Blight number 9, and that's 2d6 plus 4, right?
Correct. But you have to roll for hit first.
Oh, yes, and that's...
Plus 6.
And he has a plus 6 to hit, correct?
Yarp.
So, okay, so... 9 plus 6, 15, does that hit?
Yes, it does. I don't know where... Oh, I haven't finished doing... Okay. Yeah, it hits.
15 hits. Okay, 15 hits, and that's 2d6 plus 4 damage. 1, so 2d6. So 2d6 plus 4 is... Oh, 6 and a 5. 11 plus 4 is 11, 12, 13, 14. 15 damage.
With Xanth's hooves, he just flattens and
Just
demolishes. Crumbles, yeah.
Okay. And how about we say that Xanth literally is like stomps on him as he's getting in position.
Oh, yeah.
Chuck his, now it's like,
For fucking sure.
do I go after 13 or do I, with my, or do, Mike, or do I go after number 9? You know what, I'll just, so number 9 is looking, number 10 is looking really bad, right?
Number 10 is looking bad, and it's attacking Fluffy.
Okay, so yeah, Xanth will take out number 10.
You can try.
Yeah, 1d10 plus 4.
To hit first.
Oh, that's right. Hit. So I got the plus 6 to hit, so d20 plus 11 plus
You hits.
4, 18.
Hits.
Okay, 18, and then 1d10 plus 4, so it's
Kills it.
10.
Impossible not to kill it.
Okay, so
Stabs it straight through the treant heart, whatever. Bursts it open.
okay.
Any movement to end his turn?
No, he'll stay where he's at.
Okay.
Well, actually, does he want to go back to where he was so he can? Let's see. No, he'll stay where he's at.
Alright.
He's fine. Yeah.
Next up is Falcon. And then after Falcon, the next player-controlled character will be Centaur 1. Falcon is Neil, right?
Oh, yep, sorry. Falcon is going to take a shot with his longbow at number, let's see. Taking a shot at number 4 with his longbow. And
Okie dokes.
4 at 16.
Hits.
Okay, that's, I believe it's 2d8 plus 2.
For a longbow? Damn, that's pretty good.
Is that right?
Yep, that's correct. He's like Bug Dub, but with a longbow. And more hit points.
D8s and D10s, right? D10 apart. Those are D8s, okay. 5 and 8 is 13 and plus 4. Yeah, plus 2. So 15 points of damage.
And which one was that? De-frickin-molished.
All right, he'll target number 3, a little bit to the south, and that is a 20, dirty 20.
Definitely hits.
That is 7 and 9 points of damage.
9? 2d8 plus 2 is not. It came out to 9?
2 plus 2
That's sad. Okay. It's hit, it's hurt, and it's on its last legs, but it's still standing. That was number 3, right? Okay, and I think that's all for his attacks. You want to have any movement?
Yes. He's gonna move. He's gonna move up into melee. No. He's gonna move. He's here. Can I move over?
Where?
Out to like. Well, I'm sorry. He started here.
Where did I put TB3?
I'm trying to get to here, but without taking opportunity attacks.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just trying to... Oh, there it is. Okay. Cool. Wait, stop it. Okay, so that's Falcon. That seems everything for Falcon there. Okay, so enemies start to go finally. And you've been waiting for it and hoping for it. So, Twig Blight number 2, Needle Blight. I put Twig Blight before I was smart enough to actually read. They're all Needle Blights. So Needle Blight number 2, which is down here, attacks the centaur near it. Or tries to. We'll say it's at range right now, so... That's 14 to hit. I'm pretty sure it's a centaur. Yep. Okay. And... Oof, I picked the harder hitting one. My bad. Okay, 11 plus 1, so okay, 12. So, just FYI, whoever's controlling the centaurs, centaur number 1 has lost 12 hit points. Next up is... And then the Needle Blight is going to be up in its business, so like in melee range. Next up is going to be Needle Blight number 5, which is going to be up here. It goes...
Was that again?
Centaur 1. Not the furthest to the south, but the next closest.
Minus how many hit points?
12. In this, yeah. Needle Blight number 5, the closest to it is going to be Grebo. So why not? That's going to be plus 3 to hit. That's a 2, so it misses with its thrown, like, ranged needle attack. Like a Cactar in a Final Fantasy game. And it is...
That's what I'm imagining.
Right? It's Centaur number 1's turn, the one that was just hit. 1,000 needles. So.
Yeah, I got people set up now.
Okay.
And looking for number 1.
Number 1 has, just to make things easier, a Needle Blight right up on it. And that's all that it's...
Killing time. So it's pike and hooves.
Okay.
Plus 6 for each 2 hits.
Correct.
D10 and 2D. Bludgeoning versus piercing.
So which are you doing first? The hooves or the pike?
Pike.
Okay. Attack roll.
That's a 2, which I presume is a big nothing.
It unfortunately does miss. The Needle Blight just dodges limberly out of the way.
But it's hoof time.
Hoof it.
And the hoof time is...
I have not heard somebody say drat in so long.
15.
Hits. So Centaur 1 stabs out with his pike. Needleblight dances around it. Centaur 1 gets a little bit fucking mad, rears up and goes pow and hits.
2d6 plus 4 damage coming right up.
Do it. Kill this mofo.
Shall we call that 10 points of ouch?
That is sad. I want you to kill it. With 10 points of ouch, it is looking so bad. So bad that like one more point theoretically could have killed it. I assume you don't want Centaur number 1 to move away, but that's up to you.
Nope. Stays put and looks at him meanly.
Alright, so we got some boars going. Sarissa. Sorry, what was that?
Just talking to myself, sorry.
Okay. Sarissa and Grebo will be the next 2 player characters to go, but there are 4 enemies.
I'm
But
gonna go grab my power cord while these guys go.
okay. So, let me find these biatches. Ugh. I just gotta go by proximity. So, boar number 5. Do they have enough movement speed? 40. Yeah, they got 40. So, boar number 5 is gonna... Oof, okay. I don't like this, but we'll see if it hits. I don't want Fluffy to die, but I gotta be... Okay. Boar number 5 is gonna charge. If the boar moves at least 20 feet straight forward... What?
Can he die if he's already dead? Like, if he got knocked down, couldn't we grab all his bones and, like, take him somewhere and get him undead?
You don't know.
Worry about that if need be.
So, boar number 5 will charge 20 feet or more, straight line. If it hits with a tusk attack, the target will take an extra 1d6 damage. So, charges at the...
Recall Fluffy's stats.
It's a horse. You just look up a horse. Yeah. I think like 11 AC and somewhere in the mid-teens for hit points, but I have no idea.
13 hit points, AC 10.
Okay. So, let's hope for a low roll here. That's a 15. So, that's gonna be... Let's hope for a low damage roll. That's a 4 plus 1, so 5 initial damage, and since it charged...
+8?
No. So 4 plus 1 is 5, and then the charge damage is a d6, which is only going to be 2 more. So 7 damage to Fluffy. And...
9 to hit. Alright, we need a +9 to hit.
And can you please... What? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just making sure my dice. Sorry, I didn't
Okay.
realize I was...
Gotcha. So Fluffy is taken... I said 7, right? No.
Yep.
9?
7.
7, okay. Yeah. 5 plus 2, yeah. So Fluffy's taken 7. I need a strength saving throw from Fluffy. So whatever the horse's strength saving throw would be, if there's a bonus to it at all.
+3.
Cool. You need to beat 11. Fluffy, the boar tries to knock Fluffy prone, but Fluffy digs in his hooves and he's like, "Not today, you bitch pig." I don't know, sorry. That was weird. Boar number 2.
A bitch pig would be a sow.
It would be. Boar number...
You want to get technical.
Yeah, boar number 2 sees the closest. Ooh, does he see falcon or does he see the centaur? Hold on. 11 and above is falcon. 10 and below is the centaur. 19. So pig number 2, boar number 2. I don't know why bitch is still my man. Is 40 enough?
He's
40.
smart, he wouldn't fuck with falcon.
He's not. They're pigs. I mean, I know that pigs are smart, blah blah blah, but it dashes. It dashes to get up as close to falcon as it can be, and that's its turn. Boar number 4, boar, also sees falcon as the closest target, but has plenty of movement speed to get there, but not enough movement speed to charge. And it's not smart enough to like understand it should back up first, blah blah blah. So goes to falcon, attacks. 15 plus. I don't think falcon's AC is higher than 18. Am I correct?
No, sir. It is 14. And should
Cool.
we assume he is back at 99 hit points from short resting?
He would have his hit die are a D8. So if he was down hit points, he could have spent hit die on the short rest to recuperate.
Yeah.
So
He would've,
yeah, however many.
like, 1 probably is it. And with Neil's Song of Rest, that would have been it. So, yeah.
He would have at least 4 hit die.
Right. He only needed to spend 1. And
Okay.
with Neil's Song of Rest, he's back at full.
So his full was 112. He's back at full?
Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought his full was 99.
No.
No, then no. He was at 93. We need to get him back to 112. So that's
If he spends all of his hit die, we can just assume he's back to full.
Here, I'll roll it. He's gonna spend 2 hit die right now, and it got a 7 and a 7.
Yeah, you have to
Those.
you have to roll really bad to not. Yeah.
So 14. 14 plus 93 is 107. So then he only needs 5 more, and he gets that back from Neil's Song of Rest.
Yeah. He's at full 112.
Okay, and he spent 2 hit die. Got it.
The boar does hit, but he does not have the knockdown effect from the charge. Oh shit, boars have relentless? That's crazy. Whatever, okay. So, 3 slashing damage to falcon.
Okay.
And that is number 5. Why did I grab number 4? Oh, number 5 went to Fluffy. Okay, there we go. I'm caught up. 2 dashed. 4 didn't have to dash. Okay, Anchorite number 2 is up here. Let me refresh myself on what Anchorites can do. You guys have experienced a lightning bolt. I think the Anchorites would feel some sort of kinship with the boars because that is what they are most likely to transform into, possibly even the only thing they can transform into. So they might feel a kinship. So they're not going to do anything that would damage their boar people. Anchorite number 2. What's this movement speed? 30. Let's see. Yep, that's enough. Okay. Wood. It's kind of sad, but we'll do it anyway. Would come down to centaur number 1. Because it's the one they can see closest. And they would do an attack here of a claw. That's a 2, so it does not hit. Even with a +5, no way. So the centaur is able to kind of like parry or dodge or whatever the claw attack of the Anchorite. And then up next is Sarissa, followed by Grebo. And then a bunch of enemies.
Okay, so the needle blight number 11 is he's kind of just right there, right?
Untouched near Sarissa, yeah.
Okay, and let's see. The number 3 though is looking pretty rough.
Number 3 is damn near dead.
Okay, so Sarissa will take her. Let's see, is she close enough she can melee that one right in front of me?
You could step to 11 to do a melee, like less than 2 feet. Or about 2 feet.
What I'll do is I'm just gonna I'll just do let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll just step and I'll smack him with my sword.
Alright.
So the sword is so the 16 hit.
Of course, yeah.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention to these guys. I'm busy
No worries.
writing all this stuff down so I don't fuck up on everybody else's turn. Okay, it's 1d8, 8, the dragon sword. So he's gonna swipe down and 11 points of damage to number 11.
11 points was exactly what was needed to slice this dude in twain.
Nice. So Sarissa will be like, ha! And then she'll turn and look at number 3 and chuck her javelin directly at number 3.
Okay, sure.
So chuck the javelin. Oh, I got a nat 20. So 20.
You're welcome to roll the damage if you want to see what it is, but you would kill it no matter what.
Let's just say the act of me picking up the javelin to throw at him, he just shatters just out of just fear because I look so fierce.
Sure. Where
Not
the
because I'm
fuck?
afraid, but because I'm super irritated with all these little twiggy things attacking us.
Why am I not finding number... Sorry. Oh, right here.
So number
Dumbass.
3 is toast.
Yep, 3 is done. 3 is gone.
Okay.
That's your 2 attacks as far as I know. You have a bonus action or movement you want to use?
Right now, no. I'll go back right where I was, just right next to, Grebo and Neil.
Alright, and speaking of, Grebo is next, followed by a lot of enemies.
Grebo is doing his shit. Looking for a tree
man.
to climb.
We're counting on you here.
They don't kill us. Grebo will use he'll. What is this not? He will use his magic, so he'll grab a rock and use his magic stone to sling at number the number 5.
Okay.
Okay, so he got a 16. That hits, right?
Definitely.
Okay, the damage isn't super great on this, but whatever. Great. 6 points of damage.
Okay. It looks like it would be the equivalent of what bloodied might look like for one of these creatures.
Okay. And then, let's see. Grebo doesn't... I don't think Grebo, he doesn't have 2 attacks. He only has the 1.
Correct.
But he can't.
In fact, wait, I don't care, but is Magic Stone an action or a bonus action?
Oh, good. It's a bonus action, actually.
Cool. I wouldn't care either way, honestly. I would allow one attack as part of this, but whatever. But
Yeah, so it's a bonus action. So
does Grebo want to move, given that there's nothing else he can do?
knowing Grebo, honestly, no. He'll stay with his buddies right now and kind of look at him like, oh, what are we doing, guys.
All right.
That is what Grebo would honestly do.
So anchorite number 3 here would not want to again damage the boars that have come to attack, but like attack Falcon, but would kind of be muttering under its breath about it wishes it could unleash lightning. And anybody who, yeah, it would be an orcish, so I would assume none of you really can understand what it's saying, but it will. Yeah, nothing else it can do. So it's gonna do a claw attack at Falcon. 10 does a 15 hit. I think it does, but who's controlling?
Oh,
yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's 1d4. Did I roll a d6 earlier? Whatever. That is 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
And that's all it can do. So, Needle Blight number 15 up top here with next to Centaur number 4. Will, not being the most intelligent creature ever, will move in for a claw attack, which is a 9 plus 3, so it's 12 hit. I think 12 hits a Centaur, right? It's not Xanth.
Yeah, 12.
Okay.
I'm not
Two-
controlling it though. That's real.
2, and 1, so 5 damage total to Centaur number 4. I'm hoping whoever's controlling the centaurs has them separated and has their hit point counter going.
Yes, and which needle blight was that?
14. Wait, no, 15. Fuck, wait, where's 15?
15's up top.
Yeah, 14 is up by number
Oh.
4.
So, sorry. 15 is next to number 3, so number 3 has taken 5 damage. Sorry.
So that was an attack on number 3, not on Centaur 4.
Correct. 4 seems to be untouched as far as I know. So yeah, 3 took 3 took 5 damage. Anchorite number 4 is up next. Doesn't care too much about the needle blights. I am so sorry for this, what's about to happen.
Do it.
I know. Let me look this up. When you type in lightning for whatever reason, like the first thing that comes up is Lightning McQueen. And I have never searched for that in my entire life, so weird. Alright, Lightning Bolt is a 100 feet. Yeah, so no problem there. Number 4, being the smart caster orc that it is, but not so smart that it would get like the perfect angle, sees this line and is gonna do a lightning bolt. So I need dex saves from she, they, whatever, is gonna do it in such a way to hit Sarissa as well. So like, just imagine that this rectangle I've drawn is slightly tilted to the north at the end, at the left end of it. So Sarissa,
Quick light 7 as well.
yeah, Sarissa, Grebo, Neil, Rio, the flying beast, and 7. I think 7's dead no matter what. So don't worry, you aren't gonna worry about that.
Dex save, you said?
Dexterity saving throw. So 7's dead.
14.
think the saving throw is very high. Oh. DC 12. So anything 12 or higher saves.
Yep, Neil and Falcon save.
Cool, cool.
Oh, Beast of the Sky saves.
Awesome. Love to hear it.
And I save.
Did Sarissa or Grebo roll 12 less than a 12 total on their deck saves? You're muted. Shannon, you've been muted for...
Yeah, Sarissa got a shit roll. She got 7.
Okay.
She's +5, but she got a 2. So
Gre-
7.
How about Grebo?
Grebo got 17. Is that good?
Cool. Grebo, that's fine. So the only one to fail is Sarissa. 8d6 is going to be... 1. Another fucking 1. Seriously? So somebody count how many out. So that's 3. So 5. So 115 is 7. 3.
She took 1 point.
Hold on, please. Hold on. 1153. So that's 10 total. That's 4 rolls. Another fucking 1. So 11 for 5 rolls. A 5. So 6 rolls makes 16. Another 5. We're kind of balancing things out. So 7 rolls makes 21.
21 points of damage.
And the last roll is a 6. We balance it out for sure. So 27, right?
Yes.
10, 15,
It was like 1, 1, 5.
19, 20, 21, 27.
So 27 total. Anybody that did not save takes 27. So Sarissa. Anybody that did save takes 13.
13. Okay, and then
So yeah, the needle blight would have died. No problem.
Sarissa will
It's not your turn unless you want to use one of my made-up rules where you
but
can...
I can use my hellish rebuke. I got hit.
I think you have to be hit...
Reaction.
I think you have to be hit by a melee attack.
No? I don't think so.
If
You
I-
had a creature that damaged you.
If I'm wrong, I'm happy to be wrong, but... What's the range on Hellish Rebuke, though?
60 feet?
Okay, and... Is it like a single target thing, or does it like come out as a cone?
No, it's a single target. He just hit me, and so it's a tiefling thing. So I'll turn around and point at him, and he needs to make a dex
Oh, cool.
save of 15.
I like it, I love it, I want some more of it. Alright. That's a fail. 2 plus whatever.
Okay, and then he's so lucky that he's lucky I can't put like divine smite on this. Okay,
Yeah.
and so hold on, I gotta make sure I get. Is it 2d10?
Yeah.
Okay, 2d10. 1.
I assume because it's racial, you don't get the ability to upcast it.
No, so 13 points of damage.
Okay, so... Orc dumbass number 4 takes 13. They have more hit points than I would have expected. 13 damage does not seem to have really phased the Anchorite number 4 at this point.
Okay.
Just for an idea of health levels. Twig Blight number 1 is down to the south here. We'll attack the centaur next to it. Not too smart, so it's going to actually do melee for it. That's a nat 1, so nope. Twig Blight number 13. I know I say Twig Blight, I mean Needle Blight. I just put TB, so that's what. It's going to go after Bugdob. Big old target. Where's my D20? Why did I put it back here? Let's just keep it here. I don't think an 11 plus... Yeah, 14 doesn't hit with his armor. It just plinks against his beautiful armor, and Bugdog just laughs. Boar number 1 is too far away to really do anything. Can he dash and get anywhere? Yeah, he's gonna dash, but not even get close enough, really. Like, he's gonna have to move for the next one. And then boar number 6 is gonna. I think he's gonna dash. Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, he's gonna dash to reach Falcon, who is now surrounded by pigs and 1 orc. And twig blight, needle blight, whatever. Number 4 is dead. I don't see number 4. So I think it's dead. Yeah, okay, number 4 is dead. My bad. I've been deleting them from the spreadsheet. I guess I missed one. Anchorite, number 1, is gonna... Well, they're smart, but they're not that smart. Does he have enough? Hold on. Shit. No, he's okay. He's gonna dash. They are gonna dash, whatever, to get up to Centaur number 1. Does not have any action economy after that. Gosh, unfortunately, you guys are just surrounded by shit, and there's trees and there's other stuff. I don't think you guys know what's going on down south. So you guys do not know technically what's that this dude is being surrounded. Boar number 3 is like right in the middle. So 11 or higher is Falcon. 10 or lower is the Centaur. It's a 16, so Falcon it is. It'll join its piggy brethren. I don't think it has... It has a movement speed. Even bursting through... Okay, let's do that. That's fine. I'll give it a little bit of a penalty here, but it's gonna burst between the Anchorite and the other pig. Other boar, whatever, for a charge attack on Falcon. We'll say it's a -3 because it's squeezing through. So that's a 3. Doesn't matter. So it tries to like gore, tusk, charge, whatever Falcon, and just gets caught up somehow between the Anchorite and the other boar. Needle Blight 12 is going to go after Bugdob as well. It's 1. What is going on here? It tries to claw Bugdob and just... No. I don't even know how to describe a fail that bad. Centaur number 2 is down south here at the very bottom. Has Twig Blight, Needle Blight, whatever, number 1... up in its business, but no damage to either the Centaur or the Needle Blight at this point. So what does it do? What does he do? All right, give me Stompy Stomp.
Stomps. Oh, the Needle Blight 2.
Plus 6 and plus...
Oh, no, damn.
Yeah, Needle Blight 1.
Attack 1. Mike.
Wait, did we have an attack roll for the first attack, or?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
12.
Hits. With Pike?
Yes.
Okay, hits.
A damage D10 plus 4. stage 10.
I'm gonna stick with what I've been doing. This dude is on its last frickin' twig. Limb.
Okay. Hoof attack. Plus 6.
If you hit, it dies.
Miss.
Man. Yeah, 8 is not enough. It even in the hubris whatever of this centaur, thinking it's got a kill easily in range, rears up for the hooves and doesn't really look, and just barely misses. That was Centaur 2. Twig. So Needle Blight 7. Does Centaur 2 want to move?
Nope.
Okay.
Centaur 2 on light 1.
Yeah. Twig 7. I don't see a 7 anymore, so I guess we killed it. I didn't delete it. I thought I was keeping up with them pretty well, but I guess I missed a couple.
Yeah, no,
Neil, finally, you're up. And the next player character is Bugdob, and then Centaur 4.
Neil has a special surprise. He flies up kind of like into the air a little bit,
Mhm.
and he uses a bonus action to engage his Mantle of Inspiration, which is so it takes one of my bardic inspirations away to do this.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I magically transform, and like all of a sudden, like I'm wearing this like leather jacket with like silver straps and stuff, and like leather boots, and like I've got this cool like rocker face paint on,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to give 8 temporary hit points to Sarissa, to Rio, to Grebo.
How many targets can you do it for?
I can do 4, and to Falcon. I can do 4 targets.
Okay.
We get 8 points.
8 temporary hit points.
Okay.
So, not to sway your decision in any way, shape, or form, but Fluffy is. I know you guys think you can resurrect it, and I don't even have an idea for this yet. But Fluffy is the closest one to death right now,
I got right.
if that matters. It's a skeletal horse you found randomly, so I don't want to sway your decision at all. I just wanted to make you aware of it.
I would do whatever Rio would want me to do. If Rio is fond of Fluffy, then I would pick Fluffy as one of my 4. That's what Rio would want.
So as Neil is raising himself into the air, he's saying, Rio, I'm about to do something really fucking cool. Do you want Fluffy protected? And Rio responds, or doesn't respond? Are you frozen again? No, I see you breathing. Rio.
Just hold, please.
Okay.
Okay, I is being attacked by who?
No, it's not your turn. Neil is trying to speak with you on his turn.
Oh,
Yes. Do you want me to protect Fluffy? He's about to die.
protect the living first.
Okay.
Okay.
Then my original selection of targets is going to be Falcon, Rio, Grebo, and Sarissa. So everybody gets 8 temporary hit points, and because of the multi-splendorous wonder that is the glamour of Neil Lodestone, you all can now move up to your speed as your reaction without provoking any opportunity attacks. So
Okay.
Like
No
right,
opportunity attack.
but like right now only.
everybody can frickin' move up to their speed without taking opportunity attacks.
So
Right now.
since you are controlling Falcon,
Yep.
Are
I'm
you-
gonna move for Falcon. 1, 2.
and you do recall that he has 3 melee attacks versus 2
Yes.
ranged attacks.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Yes. So
Okay.
Falcon's getting out of the way, and I'm also indicating to everybody that I'm about to use a fireball. As my
Okay.
action.
Ah,
So I'm gonna fireball these guys down here to the.
so
Sarissa will move 30 feet, and so will Grebo, like, away. Because we can do that, right? We get 30 feet.
Yeah.
and
And,
Wait.
And Rio too. Rio, you can move 30 feet right now in anywhere you want, and you won't take any opportunity attacks from it.
Sarissa, Rio, Grebo, and Falcon?
Yes.
Okay. Not yourself?
Not myself.
Okay.
I could have made myself one of the 4, but I didn't.
Okay.
Very kind of you.
So,
Rio, are you gonna move? Oh yeah, cool. All right, then I'd like to, throw a fireball down on.
and that's a bonus action?
That was a bonus action. That was
Damn.
a bonus action. Yeah.
That's probably one of the most interesting and effective bonus actions in the game.
It's a pretty cool one, yeah.
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 Okay, so then I'd like to toss 2 fireballs over into this cluster of. Pigs
2?
and
Oh, yeah,
pigs,
'cause-
Right.
And I can hear Ride of the Valkyries. You're humming it as you're, coming in with your fireballs.
Okay, so I'm assuming you understand on this map how to draw a circle of the appropriate.
Yes, let me do that. Circle.
Sarissa recognized the
It's
look
not
in
that
Neil's
one.
eyes and was like,
Not that.
"Oh, gotta get out of here because Neil's gonna do something crazy."
It should be the draw, and then you just select the circle. Yeah, yeah.
Now it doesn't auto size it, so now I gotta get
It doesn't auto, but you can. No, it should show you the diameter of it as you're creating it.
You're absolutely
Yeah, there you go.
right, it does. So that would be
It's 20-foot radius or 20-foot diameter?
20-foot radius.
So 40 foot.
So then I need it to be
A 40-foot
I
circle.
mentioned
Yeah.
it. Yeah. So that would be
I would allow if it's literally right there, it would clip bore number 5, avoid Fluffy.
but I want it. But his Rio's air spirits there.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be. I mean, you could.
Question, Would the air spirit go with Rio or no? It's
No, it's its
separate
own.
entity. Okay.
It was not granted the bonus movement speed.
Give that.
Okay.
You could do Anchorite 3, Bore 2, 3, 4, 6, and Anchorite 4 probably.
Ooh, take care of the anchorites.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Fuck the
Yeah.
blights.
And then you could actually probably even get Blight number 8 in there if you move it appropriately, but
Where's Blake?
It's
I
a
see
year.
it.
and maybe even the Boar. And I would allow that
That gets Rio.
I would allow that Rio has moved just enough out of range. So like yeah.
Okay, so like that.
And you don't clip the flying guy, the flying
Yeah.
beast. Okay. Well,
All right. So that is since I'm flipping 2 of those in there.
so
Every creature in there has to make a Dex saving throw.
but the necklace doesn't have your save DC, right? It has its own save DC, I'm pretty
Is
sure.
that how that works?
I think it does, but it should be in the stat block of the item. I think it's probably like 11 or 12, but I don't. Man,
What do they call fireballs? What the fuck?
Necklace
Or what
of,
were they
it's called
called?
the necklace of fireballs.
I'm gonna pee super quick.
Yeah, you're right.
15?
It's 15.
That's pretty
Wow.
fucking good.
15.
Okay.
That's pretty
Pretty
sweet.
good.
Yeah. There's
16. It's gonna be 16d6.
some bacon.
Which I'm gonna have to do on D&D Beyond just for fun.
Neil's got to write songs about himself.
16d6. I don't think I've ever done anything like that before.
Yeah, 15's a pretty good. Yeah.
16, yeah, 16d6.
Yeah, 16. Jeez.
It'll be totally average is what's gonna happen because I'm rolling
Yeah.
so many dice.
Don't curse yourself. Think positive. Positive juju.
Yeah.
Can
Well,
I give
you-
you
you-
a? Can I
You
give
know,
you
you
inspiration?
know what we could do? We could roll 1d6 and take it times 16.
There you go.
No. 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 No.
Can I give you inspiration for this being a fucking awesome idea? 'Cause we're getting our ass.
But then if I roll a 1, then it's a
Yeah,
bump.
yeah.
But if I roll
So-
a 6, it's devastating.
You are gonna roll all the dice that you need to. However,
A lot of dice.
it's not 16d6.
Okay.
You understand why, right?
Oh, it's 19.
Did you read the item?
Um,
Like, one orb is a normal fireball. I believe any orbs you choose past that increase the spell level by 1. It's not like you're throwing 2 fireballs. You are throwing like a level 4 fireball instead of level 3. As far as I know. Just let me look it up because I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Otherwise, you would need 2 separate actions to throw 2 fireballs.
the 1 bead detonates as a 3rd level fireball spell, it says.
Yep, that's what fireball is.
Do you have
Fireball's
2
third
actions,
level.
Neil?
Oh yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, gotcha. Right. I don't think I think all it has like basically how many charges does it have? It has
You
9 charges.
you have the full 9. That's fine with me. So you can throw up to 9, obviously, but
Okay, throw
Yeah.
3.
But I was throwing 2, which I calculated to be 16d6. Why is that not 16d6?
you can hurl multiple beads or even the whole necklace as one action. When you do so, increase the level of the fireball by 1 for each bead beyond the first.
So if
so
you're
it's a
chucking it
4th
at
level
third,
fireball.
That's
Yeah.
correct. Yeah,
if you
Okay.
threw 2 extra ones, you'd have a 5th level fireball.
correct.
Yeah, and the damage increases by 1d6.
By like 1d6. Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
it would be fun as hell to do 16d6, but it's not what the.
Damn it. Yeah.
We need something to happen because we're kind of scattered.
So yeah. So then yeah. If Neil understood fireball better, then he would throw way more than 2. He'd throw.
Okay.
So it's an additional 1d6.
They don't, as far as I know, you don't ever get these back. Once used, they're gone.
That's fine.
Okay.
Well, if you've got 9,
I know, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, technically it's 1d6 plus 3, but I'm just giving you the max, because why not?
So if I used 4 beads, then it would be 8d6 plus 4d6. So it'd be 12d6 would be 4 beads.
No. It would be 8d6 plus 3d6. Because the first bead is 8d6, and each bead after the first is plus 1 more d6.
So 3 would be
3d6. Yes.
10
Yeah, right.
d6.
3d6. So yes, it would be
11 d6. Yeah.
There you
4
go.
beads would be 11 d6.
Yeah. You want to do that?
Yes.
You gonna do 3 or 4?
You want me to do 4?
No, I'm asking you. Are you doing 3 or are you doing 4?
I was gonna do 4. I was gonna do 4.
Okay.
Oh, do you want me to do 5?
No.
I mean,
I'm like, no.
Y'all really can't be having this discussion during this fight, so what do you think Neil would be doing?
Neil
based
would
upon what I now understood,
Yes.
what I now understood about Fireball, I would do 4.
Okay.
4 beats.
Give me that damage.
Okay, so that is 10,
11 d6.
I will roll it on.
So boar number 5 succeeds.
Ignore what I just did, because what I just did was 16.
That's fine.
Well, actually, I mean, if we want to just
No, just roll. Unless you think that the first 11 rolls of that 16
no,
are good. I don't mind.
I'm not even gonna look. I'm just gonna re-roll 11 d6. Goes. And it is 41.
Okay, so Twig Blight number 8 is dead no matter what.
Yeah. 41.
Needle Blight, whatever. Boar number 5 succeeded. Boar number 6 failed. What do they have? Dead, okay. Actually, fuck. They would all die. Doesn't matter. So, 5's dead.
Man.
Like, 5 succeeded, tried to dance out of the way, still died. 6 just dead, just incinerated. 4 tries to get out of the way, can't, dies. 3, Nat 1 just looks at the fireball like, oh no. Oh, it can't talk, obviously. Nat 20, but it doesn't matter. Number 2's dead also. Because you can't.
Incredibly graceful while trying to run away and die.
Yes, it burns up in the most beautiful way possible. I'm so sad for all these pigs. They're just pigs. They just want to live and be
I know,
pigs.
poor pigs.
It probably smells pretty good.
The Anchorite number 3 takes the full 41 and is not looking good. Beyond bloodied, but like not like last leg area yet. And then 4, 14 plus 1, so just barely. And he's on the edge, so it makes sense, right? He's just barely on the edge.
Yeah. So only 20 points fire damage.
Still.
Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Yoo-hoo!
You noticed that the 2 Anchorites are now pretty fucking focused on you. They think you are the.
I as a part of my move action in this turn, I basically just went up the 30 feet in the air. So
Okay.
30 feet up.
If you want to, like, I think you're marking your character that way with the text right now.
Yeah, I can do that.
Cool. Okay, so Twig Blight number 8. Is that the one that was just incinerated? Yeah, it was, okay. 6 is up. And it sees
He's
you.
the only one that doesn't have damage, right?
Well, not the only one.
Well, the one down there by the fireball.
Yeah, well, it wasn't even in the range of it, yeah. 6 sees what Neil just did, and at disadvantage because of the range, is going to try to pierce Neil with his needles. Doesn't matter what my next roll will be because it's a 5. No way it hits. So throw some needles at you as you're moving out of the way. So, like, tries to hit where you were as you're raising above it. Bugdob finally up with his double attack. Do it.
Bugdob will, so number 12 is still in good shape, right?
12 and 13 have not been hit as far as I know.
Okay, so he's been itching, so he will swing at, the one, I think it's number 11.
And then Bugdob he was using his great sword to chop shit up earlier. Is he still using great sword? Is he swapped back to great club?
He swapped about. He'll have his great club.
Okay.
The
Okay.
great club, is his +1, and that gets.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
It's,
One was better than the
yeah,
other.
so it's 2d6 plus to. So yeah, he likes to squish. So
Sure.
he'll swing. Let's see. He's got. So hold on. Bug Double at number 12. So roll. All right. And let's see. He's got 6, 8, 9, 10, 14. Does 14
Hits.
hit? Oh, sweet. Okay, and let's see. It's 2d6 plus 4. So 2d6 plus 1. So 2d6. 1, 2, plus 6. So 12 points of damage.
Smashed. Number 12, right?
Yeah, do a bug job chuckling. Like,
You
Yep.
easy smash.
and then he'll
You
number
next.
13. And
13
he'll
starts
swing
quaking in its twig boots.
number- So let's see, and he's
Number 12.
plus 8. So roll. Does
Why can't I-
13 hit?
Yep.
Okay, and then 6 plus 6, so 2d6, and oh, I got 2 6s plus 6, so 18 points of damage.
As the twig blight number 13 is quaking and Bugdob is bringing down a second overhead strike, 13 remembers what life was like just living amongst the trees and being happy and is like, why didn't I just stay up there? And is gone. Back to the ground.
Bugdob, he's dead, right?
Oh yeah. Bugdob is not dead, but Twig Blight 13 is.
Yeah. I assume Bugdob has a big shit-eating grin and is looking around. Everybody like, did you see that? Did you see
Bugdob
that?"
has like a little bit of bloodlust right now, but not in a way that's going to cause any weirdness for this.
Yeah. So, but I can see him seeing
He's looking around.
Yeah, but Sarissa did tell him. She always tells him like unless something's attacking you. So can he look at Sarissa and she tells him he can go ahead and move a little bit south and at least start heading towards.
Sure.
At least get down that So he'll just. Start
It's
coming
okay.
in.
I'll leave it up to you. Do you want like a quick conversation between Bugdob and Sarissa, or do you want to roll to see if Bugdob has the wisdom to?
No, he'll look at Sarissa and she'll give him you can start heading that direction, and he'll just kind of start.
Okay.
Not running, but just walk down a little bit. Look
Yeah.
up at Neil, and then
Movement
he'll
speed.
Probably stop about there.
Oh, you don't want him to go to the twig blights to the like number 5 and 6?
No, he'll just start walking that way, meandering. He's not.
Okay. He's like slowly strutting,
Yeah.
top of the world.
He's like, okay. Yeah.
All right, Centaur 4, the one right next to Twig Blight 14, near Sarissa. What's Centaur 4 doing?
Gonna smash on lot 14.
Hi. Pike first or hooves first?
I first.
Okay. You know what's sad is that my Ninja Turtles one-shot would, at some point in time, actually involve the Ride of the Valkyries song,
Nice.
and I never got to do it.
I presume that 8 is a miss.
8 is a miss with the pike. It's a stabby thing. Needleblight dances out of the way. Laughs.
If you ever do it again, Riley, I'll try to do Raphael.
Okay. What was the next roll? Sorry.
18
Hits.
back with the hole.
Another situation where the pike misses, the centaur gets enraged and does this rearing hoof attack. 8? Really? Come on, guys.
1 + 3 =
Jeez, man. All right, 14 does take a hit. It chips a fair amount off, but it's still up.
It's okay.
So, we are a quarter of an hour towards stopping time. We have lost a fair amount of enemies who I'm trying to run pretty quickly anyway. But it's up to you if you guys want to try one more round before we close it.
Do we want to do one more, or do we want to call it? Because we can't stop in the middle, because that's just confusing.
You can. I can mark it, no
Yeah.
problem, but...
It's still confusing.
As long as you guys have...
Sorry, I was on mute. I said we're at the top of a round.
Yeah, top of the round with Rio, Centaur
I'm
3.
fine with one more round, but whatever anybody else wants to do is fine.
I'm cool with one more round.
Let's get through it. So, Rio, followed by Centaur 3, followed by Xanth, Falcon.
checking one thing.
Do it. Check, do. While you're checking, you notice the anchorite to the southeast of you has taken a good hit, but is still not bloodied. The one to the southwest is a little bit beyond bloodied. Actually, a fair amount beyond bloodied. And then your twig blights. So, whatever.
So 3-41
Yep.
is looking worse.
Minus 41 is how many hit points it lost.
Number 3
Okay.
is my first target.
Do it.
Is
It is hard.
Code,
Okay.
which gives a +4 if I connect,
Plus 4 or plus 1d4?
+4
Oh, cool.
because when I rolled a d4, I got a.
Gotcha.
Now let's see if I connect.
Cha.
Arrow number 1. Oh, only 24.
Oh, man, that just... Yeah, it hits, yeah.
I have a question.
Yes.
No, what didn't number 4 take damage from me also? I did 13 points of damage to him. Is he the one that threw
Sorry.
the lightning bolt?
Oh, yes, I did not record... Wait, where did I record that?
Yeah,
So,
he didn't put him 'cause-
I think Rio is saying number 4 when he means number 3.
Number 3. That's
Because number 3 is taking the most damage. Number 4 took... How many points of Hellish Rebuke?
let me go back and look. I think it was 13.
I did not... I recorded that somewhere. Oh, I recorded it on my Excel, but not on here. Okay.
Because when he said number 4, it made me look at it and go, wait a minute.
Good memory.
Yeah. It's so...
So, he is still attacking the one that looks the worse off. So, okay. Getting back...
That's 19 points of damage.
So, you did 5 for your longbow, plus 5 for your dex, so 10. Plus 5 for the Colossal Slayer, right?
Yes.
Plus 4, okay.
+4 for the favored foe.
How
13 points of damage.
how do you want to have your one arrow kill this mofo?
Straight up in the air, straight down.
So an arc,
Fine.
okay, an arcing arrow that severs the spine.
Right. Like a javelin missile.
I'm gonna turn him upside down just to denote he's dead, but still the body exists. 41. Sorry, number 3. Okay, and then your next attack.
Number 4.
All right. Is that a thing that you can do just freely?
After I kill the first one.
Okay, cool.
21 to hit.
Hits.
Damage is 9 plus favorite foe. 4 makes 13 plus. Yeah, 13.
You only get Colossal Slayer once per turn.
That is correct. So he's down 13.
Looking pretty bad. Pretty bad.
And now it's time for my beastie to pound on him.
Alright.
That's a 40-foot move. And it's
Yeah.
60 feet of movement.
Yep, plenty, yeah. Hits.
Okay.
The first time on each of your turns that you hit the favorite enemy and deal... Oh, hold on. Because you move... Okay. Interesting. The way it's worded is like if you move it mid-turn, the first time on each of your turns that you hit the favorite enemy, because if it's a different enemy, based on the wording, it would work again. Interesting. Okay. So you've used two of these.
3 available.
You have 3. Okay, cool. Okay, sorry. What's the beast damage?
I'm rolling that now.
Cool.
4 plus 4 makes 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Just a moment. And then move back 20.
Okay. Looking bad. Bad. Is Fluffy gonna do anything?
Checking Fluffy range.
He'd be able to reach it.
40.
If you want to put Fluffy into possible danger,
Yes.
yeah,
So number 4 is looking really bad, right?
really bad. Do you want to put Fluffy in danger if he misses, or are you gonna leave him?
Fluffy is a brave horse.
Okay. Attack roll.
Yes, Fluffy. Take him out, Fluffy.
What did Fluffy do?
Is that-
He's attacking an anchorite?
Is the 19 hits? And I think unless you roll a 1, I'm just gonna say this guy's dead.
Sorry.
Yes.
That's incorrect. That was 21 to hit.
Yeah. 13 or higher was what you're looking for.
Right. And 2d4 plus 3, so
Oh.
he dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't fail. Yeah. So how does Fluffy enact this killing blow?
In 5/4 time, beating on its head.
Okay. All right.
He's humming David Brubeck. Ah,
Does Fluffy want to move from where he is?
Yeah, he'll gallop back to where Beastie is.
All right, Centaur 3, followed by Xanth and Falcon.
Okay.
Anchor at 4, dead. Okay.
Centaur 3 versus Light 15.
Okay.
Top of the second.
Hooves or Pike?
Start with the pike.
Okay.
+6 to hit. And that's a 12.
Hits. I don't think there's a way for it not to die. Yeah. So how does this Pike kill it?
That's 4.
Yeah, how does this Pike kill it?
Scratches a C for Centaur into it.
Sweet. And then with your movement and second attack?
Movement is 5, 0 feet.
Oh yeah.
Call up screen. Find Centaur.
I'm assuming you want to help your fellow Centaur to the south and try to kill number 14.
Yep.
Okay. Attack roll. Definitely hits with a 25.
Okay. Moves are 2d6 +4.
Also, no chance of not killing it, so describe it quick.
Stomps on its feet and keeps stomping until it's underground.
Sweet. Xanth.
Yes.
Xanth. Xanth will head 15 feet south to number 5 and
I don't even see where I
attack.
put that. Okay.
So, let's see. Hoof attack at 2. Let's see. So it's +6. So d20 +6. D20 +6 roll. 5. Oh, 11.
Just barely hits.
Oh, sweet. Okay, and that's 2d6 +4 for damage. 2d6 +4. Damage is 3 +7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage.
So how does Xanth kill this guy?
Stompity stomp.
Just keeps going. All right.
Him over. I picture him doing it.
Quickly.
That was his first hoof attack, right?
That was the only hoof attack. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Can he?
He can spear.
Yeah. Can he spear? He'll chuck his little spear at number 6.
We'll say that he'll melee attack with his lance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easier. Let's see. His pike. So it's +6, and then it's 1d10 +4. Okay. So melee attack. 15 plus
11 or higher hits. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so he hits, and that's a d10 +4 for the
7 or higher kills it.
one. Okay, so d10 +4.
On the D10, sorry.
So he got a 6. So he got 10 points.
It's hanging on. Any movement from Xanth, or is that it for now?
No, he'll just stay there.
All right, Falcon.
Okay, Falcon does not see very many targets. Let me see. Falcon
Correct.
range on his longbow.
60, 120? No, hold on. 150, 600.
150. Okay.
So he has the distance to hit anything on this field, except maybe the very southernmost Needle Blight next to number 2 Centaur. But actually, I mean, yeah, he's. I mean, let's be honest.
Well, it's okay. I'm after these anchor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna attack the northmost anchorite.
Okay.
With longbow attack.
Okay.
12. That hit.
That does not hit, which kind of makes sense because like foliage, brush, trees, whatever.
Yeah.
But
Wind.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if they have cover. I guess we're not. Saying.
I'm not gonna have them with cover right now, just for.
Yeah.
And then
Number 1 does
11.
dash.
What was 11? Sorry.
11 total.
For the next attack.
Yeah.
What are you rolling, Dan? Stop it.
I rolled 7.
The Falcon's like, God.
Yeah. Falcon just.
Do you want him to move?
Yes. Yes. He is going to move his full speed.
30.
It's about there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I completely forgot about the 2 centaurs south. But
Yeah.
I think Xanth would have kept moving that direction.
After the killing blows?
Oh yeah, because his buddies are down there getting massacred. Like
Yeah,
I
you
just-
You don't have to explain it to me. Do you want to move him? I think he probably still has 45 or 50 left.
Yeah,
He would-
He would definitely move. I can't see Xanth not going.
He would be moving past that Needle Blight that's almost dead.
So he could reach out and try to trip him or something.
Try to attack him,
No,
but
you
not.
might get an opportunity attack, but
Yeah.
don't worry. I wouldn't worry about it.
I don't think Xanth would care.
Yeah. So he'd probably make it about 45 feet. He has 60 feet, so.
The attack from the Needle Blight does hit, so but it's a claw. It's nothing special. So it's 1 plus 4 plus 1, so 6 total.
Okay.
Okay.
Xanth sticks. Okay.
Falcon moved. Xanth moved. Okay. TB2 or Needle Blight 2 technically is right up against number 1 here and surrounded. They're vicious assholes. That 19 plus whatever hits. Luckily, it's still just a claw, so it's less damage overall. But 2, 4, 6, so 7 damage to Centaur number 1. Whomever is controlling their hit points and such. So number 1 took 7. Centaur number 1 is up now.
So Centaur 1 is down a total of 19 points out of a 45.
That is what I have also, yeah.
Centaur 1.
I didn't realize I was keeping track of their hit points until just now. Only the Centaurs, though. I've not kept track of, like, Falcon or Bugtop or anything.
Boy.
So what is Centaur 1 gonna do?
Take out the weakest, i.e. the light.
Okay.
So that's a stat. That's a sticky.
Here's what I will allow also. I know it's gonna make things a little slower, but if you want to do something similar to a cleave-ish thing, I would allow a pike attack to like try to swipe through the Twig Blight and then stick into either Anchorite 2 or Anchorite 1. If you want to try to kill one bird while also damaging another.
Which one is looks worse right now?
Anchorites 2 and 1 have been undamaged, and then Twig Blight or Needle Blight 2 is on its last hit point.
Needle Blight 2, Anchorite 2.
Okay. So, as long as your attack roll is a total of 13 or higher, you will kill Twig Blight 2 and then do full damage to no. What?
24.
Okay, cool. You swipe through Twig Blight 2 on your way to hit number Anchorite 2, and you can roll damage for that full damage for Anchorite 2. Okay, so Anchorite 2 takes 12 from your spear, and then you have your hooves. Do you want to do number 2 again, or number 1, or someone else?
Number 2 again. 24.
Hits. Okay. 12 and 12. Is that a... Wow, that number 4 just blends right into that. That's stupid. Okay, Centaur 1, I'm assuming you're not going to move away from where you are? You could always try to run to catch up with your...
I'm going to try to run.
Okay. All they have is claw attack, so it's not a bad idea. I'm assuming you would not run past or close enough to the boar.
Let's pretend that hoof attack on 2 was right over the top of
A trample. Okay, yeah. Okay,
measurement 50.
while you're doing that, one of them, let's say number 1 got a 2, so that misses. And the other one got a 16 plus whatever. That's going to hit. So as Centaur 1 is running wherever you want to place it, it takes 5 slashing damage. I thought you said blocked. I'm like, how? But you said locked. Okay. I was like, what? Yeah. Boar number 5 does not exist anymore. I guess I just didn't delete him from my list.
Yeah, I think he died.
Yeah. Boar number 2 also is not on here. Man, I suck at this. Who lets me be a DM? Why'd you guys do this? Boar number 4 also not here. Done. Anchorite 2 is down to minus 24. Let me just update that. Anchorite 2 has not used lightning bolt. And each of them have 1 per day. But would he want to? Would it want to? Let me see an intelligence roll here. Why do I give myself intelligence? It's minus 1. So, he would be pissed at the running away centaur. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on here. Let me measure 100. I think lightning bolt is 100 feet. I'm trying to make this quick. Sorry, guys. 100 feet definitely hits Bugdob. Yeah. So a dexterity saving throw from Bugdob.
Yeah.
And if you want to roll a dexterity saving throw for Centaur number 1, that's probably a good idea.
And let's see.
86.
Bugdog's just an orc, right?
Bugdob is an ogre. I think he has minus 1 to his dex.
Okay.
So 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 5, 4, 9, 5, 15, 6, 18, 7, 19, 8, 25. So 25 damage if they do not save.
15 minus 1, so 14. What did he need?
12.
He had a minus 1, so he made 15. He made 14.
Cool. So Bugged
I
Up
thought
takes
that-
12.
And I'm like, oh shit.
So Bugged Up takes 12 damage, and Centaur number 1, what's the dex save?
Minus 12 for Bug Dog. He's 59, so minus 30.
By the way, the Centaurs do not have a bonus to their dex save, but they have a +2. So, John, do you want to roll that dex save, or do you want me to roll it?
You go ahead.
I rolled a 10, which means +2 is a 12, so it saves. So Centaur number 1 took 12 damage. Brings it to a negative 31.
Centaur 1 was 24 down out of 45.
I thought it was 19 down. Oh shit, I didn't add the swipe. Okay, my bad.
So this means it's 36 down out of
Yep.
45.
Yep. Not looking great, but alive. That was Anchorite number 2. Sarissa, you are up, followed by Grebo.
Okay.
We should be able to finish this in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, Sarissa will dash, so she can go 60, right?
If that's double her movement, yeah.
Yeah, she'll. Let me see. Actually, she'll move. Well, how far is that? Hold on, I gotta measure.
You want to get in range for your javelin?
Yeah, she'll move to rate.
Like 15, 20 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, like here, and then just chuck a javelin at this last little
Do it.
blight. So, okay, javelin. Where's the javelin? There it is. So, 6 plus 15,
Hits.
and then he'll take.
It's dead.
Okay,
So the
15 points of damage.
the javelin, like, because it's a returning javelin, it flies through the center of its chest, like knocks it back with it, like carries it with it, and then the javelin disappears, and the twig blight just keeps flying another like 5 or 10 feet.
Poor thing. He's dead.
Yeah.
So.
They're jackasses.
Yeah, and I think that's all Sarissa can do. How far? Yeah, my javelin, it's only got a
It's 30, 60, right?
30,
Or 40 something?
120.
Oh wow, okay.
So
I mean-
theoretically, I might be able to hit. Let me see how far that
You
is.
could roll at disadvantage against number 2 Anchorite, or it's something, you know. You might hit.
Yeah, because it says I have 120 feet.
Yeah.
And he's only
It seems
only like 60 feet away.
it's a fucking lot for a javelin, but yeah, I mean, if it says it on there, go ahead and try. You might as well. You
Yeah,
get
I have 30 to 120 feet, and he's only halfway. So he's
Yep.
only halfway. So I could throw twice as far as him. So
you wanna do it
yeah, I'll chuck my javelin at at the Anchorite.
at disadvantage.
28. Oh, disadvantage?
Yeah, that's what anything beyond 30 up to 120 is disadvantage.
Okay. So first one was 28, and the second one was 25.
Hits, yeah.
So he can take
Woohoo!
12 points of damage.
12.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Neil just sees Sarissa fucking chuck a javelin much farther than seems reasonable, and still hits her target
That was awesome.
for fables being written.
Everybody's. I just had to inspire everybody. Everybody's inspired now.
Exactly.
Any more movement from you?
No, Sarissa, like I said, she's still standing there a little shocked, like, holy shit.
Grebo.
Okay, Grebo will move up. Let's see, I have to zoom out so far, and then I can't read the numbers. So Greeble will move his 30 feet, so he's up kind of by Sarissa. Hold on. So he'll move to like.
Do you have
about here.
any spells with a range of 80 or higher?
Yeah. So what he's gonna do is down here with these guys. He's gonna throw his last erupting earth at the 2 anchorites of the boar that are right there.
That's your last 3rd level spell?
Yep.
Okay.
And he's gonna center it right there to take out all 3 of these assholes.
Dex save?
Yes, it's a dex save of 14.
14, okay. So Anchorite, we'll say Anchorite 1 failed.
Okay.
Anchorite 2 succeeded.
Okay.
And Boar succeeded.
Okay, so they're gonna take 3d12 or half. So it's a 10. So 26 points damage to anybody that failed, 13 points of damage to anybody that saved.
So erupting earth, right?
Yes. Just the.
Let's see. No, okay. So sorry. It was what was the total?
20-foot cube.
24, no, the 20. Sorry, the total damage.
26 points if you failed, 13 points if you saved.
Okay, so you see that the Anchorite number 2 took a good amount of damage and is like stumbling, barely holding on, but still alive. Number 1, I think I said, failed the save, so that's 26, right?
26, yes. And then the boar saved.
The boar is dead.
Okay.
The boar like bursts as if a stone like burst through it.
This one.
Disintegrated, more or less.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Any more movement? I think you used your movement, right? So bonus action.
Yeah. Grebo will just look and kind of say out loud, like, see, it works, nobody got hurt, nobody got matter.
All right. Twig blight 1 down at the bottom here, pretty much unbeknownst to anybody. It's gonna take another swipe at this. Centaur 2 misses. Boar number 1, I think, just got killed. All the boars are gone.
Yep.
Boar 6 is gone. Anchorite 1, the healthiest of the remaining anchorites. Oof. Xanth is 11 or higher, and Centaur number 2 is 10 or lower. That is lower. For the first time, they are not going after Xanth. So, okay, Anchorite 2 did its lightning bolt. Let me just write that down.
Oh yeah, that's right. Number 2 is the one that got bugged up.
Anchorite 1 has not used his lightning bolt, and it's going to do it at Centaur number 2. Pissed off, doing whatever it can to kill any life that's not. Centaur 2, do you want to roll the dex save for Centaur 2, or should I?
Go right ahead.
I rolled a 2, so it failed.
So the blight will get taken out too, the blight and the centaur.
Oh, the blight's gone, no matter what. Yeah. Wait, lightning bolt's 86? I still have it up here. 86, okay. So, full brunt taken by Centaur 2. 1, 5. God damn. 2, 11. 3, 12. 4, 17. 5, 22. 6, 23. 7, 25. 8, 29. So 29 damage to Centaur 2.
It's still up.
Yeah.
But the blade is down.
Yeah, the blight's gone. Let me remove that. And then number 1 is done its action and uses its 1 lightning bolt for the day. And then after that, would it move towards the centaur or Xanth? The centaur. Okay. So 1 will move up to the centaur. Wait. No. 1 would stay at ranged. They know that the centaurs are better in melee than they are at range, so. Okay. And then why is there? Oh wait, twig. Okay, they're gone. Last 3. Wait, no, that's not right. Boar number 3 is gone. All boars are gone.
Does Bugdub get to go? He goes last, right?
Yeah, centaur number 2, followed by Neil, Bugdob, and centaur number 4.
That's right, Neil, and then Bugdub.
So what is centaur number 2 gonna do, John?
It's pissed off.
Yep.
It's going to attack the weakest of the 2 anchorites. Which one looks more beat up?
The one with minus 49. I would recommend the pike for the one that's weaker, because the pike does less damage. But enough in this case.
Let's do that.
Alright, attack roll.
Junior, hush. Junior and the Shimmerks and Toothsome are having a frank and earnest speech.
It happens. They have opinions.
And that's a miss.
Ouch.
So stop number 2.
Okay.
And that's a 12.
Hits. And kills it. So, how does the hoof attack kill an orc?
Miss a power.
So the sharp hooves like rip through the stomach.
Ugh.
Crazy.
Nice.
Right. And let me see how much movement that was. That was
We'll call it 30? 40? 35?
35, so there's another 15 movement.
Yeah. All right. Neil.
Neil's gonna move up here.
Do we only have 1 enemy left?
I think so.
Wow, okay. We only have 1 enemy left, it seems like.
And he's gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the number 1, the orc.
Okay.
Man, pig number 1. He's gonna say, he's gonna whisper, big boy. And he's
What?
gonna make a wisdom save. 15.
Gross. I don't like that in my head. Wisdom 15?
Yes, 15.
Oh, they have +2, so that is a 17.
Ooh, you made it.
Yeah, 17.
Okay, then on a failed save,
Half damage.
he takes half damage. And one
I don't think they have to run.
away from me.
I think if they succeed, they don't have to run away or whatever.
Yes, they succeed. They don't have to run exactly. So
But half
it's
damage.
3d6.
Roll high. I don't think it'll die no matter what, but
6.
6 total or 6 when it's halved?
6 total. 3 when it's halved.
Okay. All right.
D6 and all he got was 6. Oof, these dice are killing
Yep.
me.
Yeah, you guys need to roll better. Like, what are you doing? Bonus action movement.
Bonus action. Bonus action. I will give. Which of the centaur? That centaur's down there. 29 or no? Number 2. He's pretty hurt. I'm gonna give centaur 2. Bardic inspiration.
Okay.
I'll type it right there.
I see you. Thank you.
Centaur 2's got bardic, and I'm good.
All right. So what we're gonna do, since we're so late here, and Centaur number 4 is not going to be able to get down there in time or whatever.
Bugdop has to go too.
Yeah, but Bugdop wouldn't be able to get down there in time.
No, but he's pissed. He would dash as fast as he could because he just got hit with lightning and he's angry at this point.
Yeah. So what's going to happen here is Bugdop. I'm going to allow. We're going to say that Bugdop. Just a little bit of storytelling here. Bugdop rushes his ass down with his club out, and he gets one strike at the end of his dash, just for the fuck of it.
Okay.
And gets a good bonk on this last remaining anchorite. And then Centaurs 2, 1, and Xanth also on their next turn come down and take very good swings at this anchorite before it has a chance to run.
Okay.
So it is stabbed and smashed to death by y'all.
Sweet.
And that's where we're going to end it.
And I would suggest everybody back off and let our Bugdop calm down because I imagine he's a little blood ragey right now. As an ogre.
He's satiated.
Okay.
But he's breathing heavy, but he's looking around like with a smile, like it's been a while since he's been allowed to let loose.
Yeah.
But that is going to be the end of the session.
Okay.
We will pick up next week. Sorry for running late.
Oh, it's cool. I've got 3% battery left.
Right.
Yeah, thank you. That was great, though. Thank you.
Yeah.
I will see y'all next week.
Okay.
Sounds good.
I'm
Bye,
going
everybody.
to charge. I'll text you in a little while, John.
Okay, looking forward to it.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Say hi.